Watching the timer, Nerd Squad. Okay, we have a 9-second delay, Nerd Squad. It's 9:27 a.m. Pacific Standard Time, Thursday, February 27th, 2025. Unit 207 did exactly what I speculated while I was asleep. Then I woke up, came out here, began starting a recording and tinkering around. And at 8:44 a.m., one of the individuals upstairs came downstairs and threw something at my house. Something that was definitely not paper. And all I can compare it to sounding like is the sound of an empty plastic cooler being thrown at your door or window. Obviously, my door is closed. So why were they able to do what they did? Because I'm using the other laptop to watch podcasts and videos. And they've criminally and illegally switched it from the previous fraudulent and illegal operating system that they hacked into it to being to match with the ThinkPad in their desperation and in a display of showing their criminal intent to perpetrate more domestic terrorism. And I'm going to do that right now again. Keep in mind, the FBI has given me a failsafe that will always work, and I did not use it. How did I get it to work just now? Well, blame Godzilla. There's also a preceding live stream that ran for like 1 minute and 15 seconds because I wanted to end that live stream and just start a new one and see if Unit 207 would fuck with that ability. And the answer is, they got kicked out, so then yes, they fucked with that ability. That's the answer. And they're currently kicked out. And also, you guys are stupid as fuck. Why are you stupid as fuck? Because I've warned you so many times, and here you are doing exactly what the FBI said they're going to oblige and that they're making a final list for, which is the only reason y'all have not yet been detained. You are showing your ongoing criminal loyalty to your formerly aggravated criminal conspiracy, turned willingly, intentionally, and in the terroristic faith into a domestic terrorist organization over half a year ago. Whoever some of you think you're impressing, you're not. They're not going to be in prison with you. They're going to be in a different prison, or they've already blown the whistle on you. And whoever came outside of my house and threw something at my door or window, the FBI has you on camera, whatever the fuck that was about at 8:44 a.m. I can tell you one thing. I know if I was outside, you wouldn't have thrown anything at me. And I can also tell you that there are things that I could redacted to you if I simply redacted that you don't even want to find out about, because the individuals from the redacted would happily love to take out a redacted piece of redacted like you. Do I make myself clear, guys? All right. Have at it again, ladies and gentlemen. Logically, this should deter me from playing any. Stop playing anything on Indy's laptop. Don't do it. No. We'll keep doing this. I didn't even have to use the failsafe for that. I got back on here without even using the FBI's failsafe. Twice. Also, Mini-Me's upstairs, so let's just blame her, because in the event that Mrs. 80 plus years isn't upstairs, well, we can always rely on Mini-Me to be there, hailing Hitler and insisting that everyone that she's with go to prison while pretending to have some sort of loyalty, when her and Miss 80 plus years loyalty this entire time, per the FBI, has been, yeah, plausible deniability. They planned on using that by doing this. We didn't do it. They did it. They did it. We didn't do it. We don't even know how to do that. They did it. And that's not going to work. I hope you guys smiled and waved for the FBI like you were instructed. There are some other things that we need to go over, and let's go over them in this video. as well. Unit 207 is already actively hacking and attacking to try and stop this fucking live stream from Indy's laptop. And all I'm trying to do, you little shit faces, is listen to a goddamn podcast. Okay, so let's see what happens. They've got a shitload of tasks on Indy's laptop, like so many that it's like, oh my goodness, guys. I just want to listen to a podcast. I can't even do that without these dumbasses actively trying to perpetrate domestic terrorism to go to Guantanamo for the rest of their lives. Just joking. That's not where they're going. But you do have to keep in mind that because of their charges, they absolutely could go there. They could absolutely go to Guantanamo for a good decade. All right, let's make sure. Are we connected to the Bluetooth speaker on this other device? Yes, we are. We're going to click on the preceding published live stream. And we're going to scroll to the last 10 minutes of that, where I'll go over some things you need to hear. Do keep in mind, if this live stream ends for any reason without me orally and explicitly telling you the end time, well, it ended because of a result of the individuals upstairs that are requesting to go to prison with their fellow domestic terrorist and who are doing a great job of showing that they are 100% committed to their domestic terrorist organization and not to their employer, not to the United States, and that they absolutely do want to go to prison. Which, remember, the FBI is going to oblige everyone that's been requesting to go to prison.
And I'm looking at videos that aren't even playing. They're able to terminate.
Okay, it looks like I'm not all the way where I need to be, so let me go. I'm trying to fast forward to the last 10 minutes of the last public video.
To know where their feet are, or having necklace, and you're close to or known associate of someone who is. As of this morning, February 26th, between 7:10 a.m. and 8:32 a.m., individuals from Unit 207 have once again attempted to engage in further acts of tampering, obstruction, intimidation, retaliation, stalking, and various cyber crimes. Their actions are premeditated and designed to further their ongoing campaign of harassment and terror. Specifically, the individual in Unit 207, the individuals in Unit 207 have been engaging in a lot of stalking as of late, often for 12 hours or more a day, both outside.
For those of you that are wondering, why does it keep stopping? Again, it's because they're actively attacking. Every individual upstairs is actively attacking the device, some of whom, remember, are whistleblowers and at risk 100% of retaliation, and the rest of whom are domestic terrorists who will be charged for everything that they've done.
That there are a few
and will be going to prison like they requested.
Public yet from the last couple of days. Those will be sent to public on Friday. There's nothing substantial in there unless you're in the IT department. Those will be sent to public on Friday. There's nothing substantial in there unless you're in the IT department, you're a hacker, things like that. So here we go. Ongoing terroristic harassment of FBI informant. Escalating crimes. Good evening. I'm here today to address the ongoing and escalating criminal activity being perpetrated by individuals in Unit 207, the North Everett Precinct, along with their fellow co-conspirators. This is not a new issue. It's a continuation of a pattern of stalking, harassment, intimidation, retaliation, and terrorism that has been ongoing for many months and in some cases years. I am a designated to state FBI informant, and all that I state can be verified by the FBI as long as you are not a member of this terroristic organization and or close to or known associate of someone who is. As of this morning, February 26th, between 7:10 a.m. and 8:32 a.m., individuals from Unit 207 have once again attempted to engage in further acts of tampering, obstruction, and intimidation, retaliation, stalking, and various cyber crimes. Their actions are premeditated and designed to further their ongoing campaign of harassment and terror. Specifically, the individuals in Unit 207 have been engaging in a lot of stalking as of late, often for 12 hours or more a day, both outside my residence and from the unit above, specifically since Thursday. And this is more referring not to the usual people that are in Unit 207, but the woman I call Miss 80 plus years. She has literally been outside conspiring at like 1 a.m. multiple times in the last few days. And then here again in the afternoon. That's specifically who that's referring.
She may have been the individual who ran down here and threw a fucking who knows what that was at my house at 8:44 a.m. Currently, there are both men and women upstairs that I know are going to prison, and there are also men and maybe one woman upstairs that are not.
Live streams, specifically from the evening of the 23rd to as recently as the preceding live stream that's set for public consumption. Again, there have been live streams going on for all of the times that you don't see a public live stream, and those will be published on Friday. I'm not sure of the time, and that could be subject to change. I don't really know why I was told not to put them on public. I think it had something to do with them locating all the various hacks and cyber attacks. That's speculation. But remember, I'm not an employee of the FBI, so all I can do is speculate on that. The specifics of these actions are available in the description section of those live streams, which I urge you to review for context. Currently, they are planning further crimes, including breaking and entering and continued exterior stalking. Their target date for these actions has been shifted yet again to this weekend or early next week. Again, that could shift to the week after that, following their established pattern of criminal conduct. This pattern has been consistent for the past 18 months, and in some cases for 24 months, as of literally a couple of days, March 2025. My door remains closed as per direct instructions from the FBI. I will not be engaging with this domestic terrorist organization. This organization, formerly an aggravated criminal conspiracy since March 2023, willfully and intentionally became a domestic terrorist organization on August 6th, 2024. Even if they attempt to terminate this live stream, I can and will start a new one running in private within minutes unless I am asleep. The live stream does not need to be public for me to comply with FBI instructions. The FBI is aware of my actions and is monitoring the situation. The FBI has also requested that these individuals smile and wave for their recordings, as well as for the North Everett Precinct's own surveillance devices, which have been recording outside my door for 2 years. It's important to note that any attempt by Unit 207 to terminate my live streams, particularly when I access websites or streaming services, constitutes further felonies. These actions are intended to obstruct justice and retaliate against me, an FBI informant.
And to tamper, and further their domestic terrorist organization.
Settings to prevent me from controlling my own equipment. Efforts to terminate my live stream and prevent future broadcasts. Continued stalking and harassment, including by in Miss 80 plus years, acting in concert with Unit 207 and then directing Unit 207 to perpetrate felonies on her behest. multiple attempts at illegal entry, with the most recent attempts occurring literally the day before yesterday, I believe. It may have been yesterday. My sleep schedule's messed up. Cyber attacks and manipulation of my internet connection to disrupt my activities. Attempts to plant evidence and destroy evidence on my devices. The rejection of valid police reports by the North Everett Precinct, followed by an immediate escalation of criminal activity that was reported in that police report. These actions are part of a larger pattern of criminal conduct, including fraud, witness intimidation, kidnapping, stalking, child abuse, child endangerment, and violations of the Americans with Disabilities Act, as well as civil rights violations under the color of law. The FBI is actively investigating these individuals and their activities. They're aware of the ongoing harassment and the attempts to obstruct the investigation.
I like to imagine they're just drawing cute little borders around each one's individual, fully customizable.
They have attempted to defraud the state of Washington, the Attorney General, the United States government. They continue to tamper, obstruct, impede, and retaliate against the FBI and myself, and authorized to state FBI informant. Their primary objectives appear to be to silence me, to facilitate illegal entry, and to unlawfully detain or commit me. They also are attempting to plant and destroy evidence on my devices. My door will remain closed, and I will not engage with these individuals. Their attempts to communicate through the door constitute witness tampering and other felonies. They will not be shielded by any perceived authority or fraudulent documents. I urge anyone watching this to understand the severity of the situation. These are not isolated incidents. They are part of a coordinated campaign. The FBI is aware of these activities and is actively working to bring these individuals to justice. Thank you for your attention. Please stay tuned for further updates. And then other than that, I just want to clearly state that there is no immunity, regardless of your position, your perceived authority, and following unlawful directives does not provide you with any immunity. They have attempted to break into my home / illegally enter 4 times in the past week alone. I have reinforced my doors with nails, so there's no way for the door to open without them ramming it. On February 24th, I watched as Unit 207 using developer tools to access service workers and illegally manipulate my device settings. I have entire videos on this. I filed a police report, as you all know, on February 20th and was previously under orders to file 1 report a week, but then the FBI told me do not file 1 this week, which is interesting because they immediately committed some of the crimes that I reported on February 20th, right after, later that day, and then like multiple days after that. Anyway, I filed a police report detailing their harassment and threats. The North Everett Precinct rejected this, and then within hours, they did it again. That's basically all I have to say. So that script won't be exactly verbatim in the future. I was reading it, but I had to improvise because some parts don't really apply. So it is 9:48 p.m. I'm going to edit this video. I'm going into edit right now. So we will title this one Nerd Squad Listen to Last 10 Minutes of Video. FBI informant. Same threats, different day. Crimes. All right, so I'm saving that. And then I'm going to edit. The chat is still open on this, even though there's no reason for it to be open. Okay, wasn't that fun? Yeah, I'll say so. I'll say so. Now we're going to go back to Spotify, which is where I was attempting to go before they made me have to start another new live stream.
Come on, hackers. You love Spotify. It lets you get back on devices to perpetrate your domestic terrorism. Maybe that'll work better than your video capture utility and your video decoder utility and your Widevine content decryption, or, you know, any of the other things that you're doing to show the FBI that you absolutely are little Osama bin Laden's and Kim Jong-un's. And child abusers and child endangerers and stalkers and thieves and fraudsters and, you know, the very individuals that make the FBI happy when they do a job well done, which I might add is exactly what they will do with this case.
With real cash prizes, free spin rewards, and tons of exclusive games, you can experience more high-five moments than ever before. You're going to want to high-five everyone. And who doesn't love a high-five? High-five the neighbors, the mailman, all your coworkers, your friends, that weird guy across the street who maybe doesn't even know what a high-five is. High-five everyone. Your high-five moment awaits at highfivecasino.com. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited by law. Must be 21 years or older. Terms and conditions apply. The case of a missing young woman working as an escort on Long Island, New York, on May 1st, 2010, will lead police to the discovery of multiple bodies of other young women, and over a decade later, to a man they believe is a serial killer. It all started when a woman named Shannon Gilbert called 911 in the early morning hours of May 1st, 2010. Shannon was panicked, telling the operator that someone was after her. But then she disappeared by the time police arrived. In December of 2010, an officer was searching for Shannon or her remains on Long Island's Gilgo Beach. He didn't find Shannon, but he did find the body of Melissa Bartholomew, who went missing in July of 2009. Days later, 3 more missing women's bodies were found. The 4 women's remains.
I just want to pause it here and reiterate to everybody who's listening, you little idiots. If it's allowed to see who decides to perp the crime. Also, even though you just showed me that you could do that again, and then you went in and did a bunch of extra shit, again, to further show your criminal intent to your domestic terrorist organization, and to furthering the charges and crimes perpetrated by that domestic terrorist organization. I am still very much doing the exact same thing again. Why do you think that is? Do you think it's because you are going to prison for the rest of your life? Because that is the correct answer. Lest the whistleblowers, who, remember, are just as much victims in this situation at this point as me. Just food for thought. I'm keeping the podcast on, and I can see all of your hacks. My goodness. Literally dozens and dozens of hacks have been added just since I went to bed last night.
2011. 6 more bodies are found. None of them Shannon Gilbert.
I'll kind of show you because they're on Indy's laptop now. Remember, they changed the developer mode in the Chrome operating system so they could pretend like this ThinkPad that's recording the live stream was me on the other laptop that is them being domestic terrorists.
And for the man who had killed them
upstairs, but trying to pretend to be me, because they honestly thought that they were going to be able to blame me for some of the things some of them are going to prison for decades, just tied to IT.
But as advances in DNA analysis,
remember to smile and wait for the FBI. They did tell me to include that in my little script.
Very difficult for a serial killer to get away with the kinds
Hope you did it while you were throwing something at my door at 8:44 a.m.
A new task force was formed in early 2022, and they made more progress in less than 2 months than all the other investigators had made in over a decade, in multiple decades, really. About 6 weeks later, these investigators identified their main suspect, a man who has now been linked to 7 of the murders and counting. His trial is yet to begin. This story is not over, but there is already so much story to tell. The tale of the Long Island serial killer, over 3 decades of dead bodies and oh so many cautionary tales in today's true crime. Have sympathy for those who were dealt a hand much rougher than yours to play in this life, but also be so careful how you play whatever hand you've been dealt. Edition of Time Suck.
This is Michael McDonald, and you're listening to Time Suck.
You're listening to Time Suck.
I do not want to hear about a serial killer, though. That is the fucking topic of this episode. Let's do a different one. I hate true crime. Unless it's a cool story, like somebody robbing an art gallery. Jeez, he's got a shitload of true crime episodes on here for this thing. Short Suck, Cast Away on an Island, Octopus Murders, Yorkshire Ripper, Prison Breaks, The History of Shit. Let's listen to The History of Shit. Remember, Martin Luther, the OG Martin Luther, the creator of Lutheranism, he not only told people that they didn't need to pay money to talk to God and ask for absolution, he not only left a proclamation right outside of the Catholic Church, he also wrote that proclamation and repeatedly told everybody about how his greatest, most existential moments took place while he was sitting on a fucking toilet shitting. And you might be thinking, oh no, that was the castle time. They had outhouses. Wrong, wrong. If you've ever been inside of a castle, you've likely seen for yourself. They had a little toilet, a hole. It didn't have plumbing. No, it had a guy that's job was to be under there scooping shit out of hay. So this could be an interesting episode. It could also be a lame one. We'll find out together if Unit 207 lets me play it. A boy that's smarter than the girl that's going to prison for the rest of her life is helping the woman that's going to prison for the rest of her life, and everyone else is kind of hushed and waiting to see what will happen. And probably also wondering, is he the undercover FBI agent? Because he is smarter than us.
High Five Casino is the top social casino that's free to play.
And the answer I'd say to that is he also better looking? Because if so, my experience says probably.
That's right. Free. With real cash prizes, free spin rewards, and tons of exclusive games, you can experience more high five moments than ever before. You're going to want to high five everyone. And who doesn't love a high five? High five the neighbors, the mailman, all your coworkers, your friends, that weird guy across the street who maybe doesn't even know what a high five is. High five everyone. Your high five moment awaits at highfivecasino.com. No purchase necessary. Void where prohibited by law. Must be 21 years or older. Terms and conditions apply. So how do we, get rid of shit? And I'm not saying how do we figure out what random stuff we don't want anymore. No, how do we actually, literally, get rid of all the shit that pours out of our stinky buttholes? For the vast majority of us, at least I hope the vast majority of us.
Oh, is it the history of plumbing? Dude, the Romans had the coolest shit. They had a radiator-style heating under their floors. They ran hot water under their floors. How fucking genius is that, man?
Even if it's one of extremely dubious cleanliness.
Did it stop them from falling? No, it didn't. But still, shout out to the Romans.
Compare to your sweet, sweet bathroom at home with its sturdy door, familiar toilet seat, unsoiled by an army of possibly filthy-ass strangers, cushy multi-ply toilet paper or wet wipes, nobody banging on the door unless you have particularly rude housemates or small children, but it'll do. You do your business, you flush, you wipe, you rinse with the bidet, and it's done. Bye-bye, nasty-ass, stinky old poop. And then that shit just goes wherever shit goes. You don't even have to think about it. Not your problem. All part of the miracle of modern plumbing and sanitation. Well, it probably comes as no surprise that for much of human history, this wasn't the case. It wasn't always so easy to get rid of human shit, but that also wasn't always a problem. Way back in the times of nomadic hunter-gatherer tribes, about 2 million years ago until approximately 10,000 years ago, shit simply cycled back into nature. While you hunted or gathered, you took a dump wherever you happened to be, as long as it was away from where you were picking berries or sleeping, I'm guessing, and you kept walking, leaving your man or woman-made compost to fertilize the soil and become part of nature's vast life-giving machinery. Then the miracle of agriculture came along, and it became more advantageous for humans to stay in one place while smaller bands of people set out to hunt and bring back what they killed. Those early human beings are the ones we credit with agriculture, cultivating land and domesticating animals, switching human behavior from that characteristic of small clannish bands to that of people existing in an elaborate and complex social network. But they also were the ones who made it necessary for the first time in human history for us to deal, literally, with our own shit. And how did we deal with it? In many different ways. Some dug pits away from their dwellings or in the middle of their fields. Some designated bathroom spaces outside the village or behind the bushes or underneath the trees. Some went out to the riverbanks, letting their excrement get carried away by water, to the detriment of anyone living downstream. As long as those settlements were small and people avoided the shittiest parts of the river, those methods worked. But as little villages burgeoned into cities and their populations grew, while the surrounding fields and forests shrank, all that shit began to pile up, to the tune of about a pound of shit per person per day, which of course grew exponentially with the population. In an ancient city like Rome or Alexandria, that had around 1 million people as early as 100 BCE, they were dealing with 1 million pounds of new shit every day. 365 million pounds of new shit a year. That's a lot of shit to deal with. And in order to deal with it all, a new sewage system needed to be developed, and it was. Nothing spurs on innovation like necessity. It might surprise you that many ancient societies had complex sewage systems. The Minoan civilization of present-day Greece, the Etruscans, and especially the Romans, whose contributions to the advancement of waterworks are still well known today. Of course, without modern technology, these systems rarely worked perfectly. And the tough thing about shit is that when things go wrong, when some poop gets in the water supply, all that shit, so to speak, can really hit the fan. The history of shit, sewers, and pretty much everything you wanted to know or haven't ever wanted to know about how our species has gotten number 2 on this historical, strange, and shitty-ass edition of Time Suck.
This is Michael McDonald, and you're listening to Time Suck.
We landed upside down.
Well, happy Monday and welcome to the Cult of the Curious.
Don't at me. I'm not the one.
2025.
Don't at me.
I said last week that it was the last time in 2025. Obviously, I meant 2024. Or I've been tinkering around with my homemade time machine, and it's getting harder to track what's the future, present, or past. I'm Dan Cummins, master sucker. Someone Dolly Parton may need to get a restraining order against at some point. I'm still very much in love with her. Poop fan, butthole aficionado, aficionado, and you are listening to Time Suck. Hail Nimrod, hail Lucifina, praise be to good boy Bojangles, and glory be to Triple M. Thanks for checking in on Time Suck for the 10th calendar year of its existence. Started this shit back in 2016. And now, without further ado, let's talk about poo, you beautiful bastards.
Yay!
I thought it might sound a little boring to some of your ears. After all, shit is shit, right? Comes out of us, it's brown or yellow or a little green tinged, or had a lot of beets.
All right, who
recently,
here has
seen
seen 2 girls in 1 cup?
Reddish
Don't
purple.
lie.
It sure
That's
looks a lot
right.
like blood
Everyone.
first glance. It makes you think, as I once did, oh my
Sick
God, I'm dying.
motherfuckers.
And quickly. Regardless of its color or
And I know 2
consistency,
people are like,
according to the
actually,
start of
you know, it wasn't
consistency,
really shit.
it
It
drops
was,
into the bowl,
what the fuck did
spray
they
paints
ended up
around it,
saying it was?
and then
Pudding
you
or
flush
some
it out
fucking
as fast as you
shit?
possibly
Soft
can
serve
and
ice
try
cream?
and
I don't
figure out
know.
how to unstink the bathroom before someone else comes in. Unless, my wife Lindsay assures me, you literally don't ever poop. You don't even know what it is. You just have a rosy, smelling, sparkling, clean little butthole just for funsies. Pooping can be stressful, a relief, an emergency, or depending on your bathroom setup, like if you have one of those ultra high-end, high-tech Japanese toilets, even a luxurious experience.
Yeah, dude.
But
Japanese
we don't tend to think
bathrooms for
about
the
that
win.
much after the bathroom door swings shut. Maybe we should, because poop is life and death. First of all, human behavior and the behavior of all living things in general is geared towards survival, which means finding food and consuming it. Our brains, limbs, whatever tools of whatever era we live in help us get the food.
This episode has a funny
system.
thumbnail. It's
Begin with
this
your mouth,
totally
ending with
adorable
your
young
butthole.
guy in a
Do
little
the real
suit
dirty work
holding shit.
of delivering
smiling.
essential nutrients
It's like
to the
so
body and getting the waste out.
It's the
Your mouth food
perfect
goes in and
thumbnail
gets
for
mashed
the
up and
episode.
added with saliva to help it liquefy. In the stomach, food is stored and mixed, adding water to help digestive chemicals turn it into mush. In the small intestine, an assembly line of specialized chemicals from organs, including the pancreas, liver, and gallbladder, break down food into molecules small enough to be absorbed through the intestinal walls. In your colon or large intestine, whatever the small intestine hasn't digested, spends hours or even days working its way through. I feel like mine, depending on what I eat, only spends about 5 minutes tops on certain meals, but whatever. Hordes of teeming bacteria live symbiotically in your digestive tract, working to liberate the more stubborn nutrients from the molecules that made it this far without being digested. Most of the water added in the stomach is reclaimed here. And then we get to your sweet, sweet little rectum. It contains important nerves that inform your body when someone has put a finger or thumb or butt plug or dildo or scary as hell looking silicone fisting toy or real life wiener in it. Or maybe several wieners. If you're extremely adventurous or completely insane and have your rectum confused with some strange cheap carnival game that you don't need to take special care of. But for real, your rectum does contain important nerves that inform your body that it's time to evacuate everything that hasn't been digested. Water, dead bacteria, indigestible fiber, undigested fat and protein, maybe a small piece of saran wrap you accidentally swallowed because you ate those leftovers too fast. Dead cells. In other words, poop, shit, feces, dung, homemade chocolate syrup, knockoff Play-Doh. And your poop and pooping habits are just as unique as you are, you cute little snowflake you. Some people are thrice daily poopers. Guilty as charged. Others only thrice weekly. Some people make floaters. Others make sinkers. Some people poop big. Really, really. How the fuck did that just come out of a human butthole? It isn't seconds away from being part of a dying body big. And others make round little deer droppings. Your unique pooping experience is informed by your diet, your metabolism, the environment, how good of a person, morally speaking, that you are. Did you know that? Did you know that the better a person you are, the better your poop smells? My poop smells so good, numerous friends have offered to pay me to come over to their houses and just shit in the corners of the basements or in the pots that hold their houseplants, so they can bask in my golden, heavenly odor. No, that'd be crazy. I've never had anyone beg me for my shit. I have had family members beg that I don't shit in their bathroom, though, or that I, light a candle more often or run the fan longer, What do we do before candles in bathrooms? Of course. Whatever your diet, metabolism, and environment are, shit can go sideways. Shit can get fucked up. And the two biggest problematic shit culprits are diarrhea and constipation. The digestive process requires up to 9 liters of water, which come from drinking, from saliva, from secretions in the stomach. Your stomach, the food, water, and various chemical secretions mix into a partially digested liquid mass, chyme, that your digestive muscles push through the system in undulations. Peristalsis. Normally, your intestines reclaim up to 95% of that water, drying out the stool to the point of cohesion as a nice, perfect little butt lock. I still think about the most perfect, satisfying turd I've ever created sometimes. I was on my honeymoon with Lindsay. We just got into the hotel, just got checked in Kauai. Went to go use the lobby bathroom. We were going to have a little drink, and I didn't want to blow up our room's bathroom after a very long flight and a ride over from the airport. I really had to go, and when I did, it was just this perfect, smooth log. So big that when it twisted around, it formed the letter D, written much like the D I write when I sign my name. I almost took a picture of it, and I wish I did. It was unbroken. It stretched out straight. I bet it was a good 18 inches long at least, and I barely had to wipe. It was fucking majestic. I felt like it should be showcased in a museum somewhere. I was actually sad to flush it.
Unit 207, you muted the podcast. It's still playing, but you muted it. Quit trying to be smooth. You're dumb as fuck. Now I have to refresh the podcast again, go through all this process. Why? Because they're upstairs deliberately and intentionally attempting to perpetrate terrorism. Mostly a girl who's got all of these people doing whatever she says so that she'll shut the fuck up. But again, you won't be in prison together. And again, I previously speculated that she's the one that some undercover FBI agent showing favoritism to, who he shouldn't be, 7 or 8 times in the last week. Her ass should be in prison. That's speculation.
It's in a museum somewhere.
Fuck you too.
I was actually sad to flush it. I wanted to leave it for others to admire. Wish I could do that every time.
She wants to go to the federal penitentiary playpen. Let her.
Of my mind, misty watercolored memories of the shit that was. Anyway.
Wait, let me pause that. Okay. I just want to. This is my movie pitch. Okay. I'm literally, when this is said and done, I'm going to talk to my friends in La Jolla about this situation. I'm going to be like, dude, FBI agent. He's undercover. Girl is a complete fucking monster, baboon, idiot, psychopath with serious mental health issues. Telling him to keep perpetrating domestic terrorism and attempting to, and he keeps trying to save her ass to keep her from going to federal penitentiary. So he ends up in one too. What are you doing? And in the end, she ends up in a federal penitentiary eating the muff of Miss 80+ years. Ew.
There's too much water left in the stool. The stool doesn't coagulate, but instead comes out in fits and spurts. Too little water in your stool can cause constipation and some pain when you finally push out that rock hard, sometimes even jagged, knotty, bumpy-ass log piece of literal shit.
Oh, I'm a bitch. I am a bitch.
Passes through it, ideally just enough to make it soft but cohesive poop.
I told you, I'm Mystic the Hall Monitor. I don't give tickets, but I'm going to say shit.
The colon twists and turns. If it's too dry, it can get stuck, and that can result in little rabbit poops. If you're lucky. If you're not, the result is a nasty old big butt log stuck against your colon wall, too dry to overcome friction, and that can land you in the hospital. If the stool softener can't get it unstuck, it can even kill you in rare cases. This is why fiber is so important for the human digestive system. Thank you, Metamucil! I do drink it, actually. Found in plant matter, fiber is a kind of carbohydrate, too complex to digest. Instead, it acts as a bulking agent, absorbing water and giving your peristaltic muscles traction as they work towards that mass through your system. Hopefully, your bouts of poop-built log jams and punami explosions are rare. Two extreme ends of the spectrum with regular, healthy poops in the middle of the bell curve. Yet this best-case scenario still causes other kinds of problems. Did you know that throughout human history, the #1 cause of death has been contamination of water supplies? The World Health Organization says that every year more than 3.4 million...
Oh my gosh, guys, they stopped. They stopped. It's amazing. No, it's not. They did not stop. If anybody's wondering, it's 10:09 a.m. PST. Okay. There are a lot of things that I know that I'm not authorized to say. And one thing that I know is that there will be a live stream running in this basement when all of you are detained. And if my door is still closed and whatnot, I'll be crawling out Indian Garrett's bedroom window holding my live stream in my hand and recording you as you walk down those steps of shame. That I'm authorized to say, have at it, you little Nazis.
Million people die as a result of water-related diseases, making it the leading cause of death and disease around the world. During the 1830s, just under 200 years ago, the infant mortality rate in British towns was close to 50% of all the babies who were born. Only half reached their 5th birthdays. The unlucky ones died mostly of diarrhea, dysentery, typhoid, and cholera. And they mostly died of all that because the sewage was not separated from the drinking water. So one person infected from cholera could easily start an epidemic and often did. That is why lifeguards make such a fuss and evacuate the pool when some fuckhead shits in the water. Don't shit in the water. You'll kill us all. But for so long, people had
Let's just pause and reflect on that, dude. 3 times as a kid that happened to me at beautiful pools too. It's always the best pools. You're so into swimming. You're on vacation in Leavenworth at their awesome public pool that was awesome when in the late 80s and early 90s. Now it's like, this is from the late 80s or the early 90s. What are we doing here? Let's get a better water slide for the kids than the 2-foot-tall lion with its mouth open. Or you're like visiting a friend and it's a gated community and you're in the pool. There's always some asshole that shits in the pool. And no one ever knows who it is. It's never so-and-so shit in the pool. It's like somebody is swimming and they're like, there's a turd. And then they tell and everyone has to get out of the pool. No more swimming. Fuck everybody that does that, dude.
No idea that butts were the real culprit. All this pain and suffering. Or rather, all the shit those butts were spewing. They knew shit wasn't nice to keep close to you.
And I'd like to know what that statistic is. Maybe it's like 1 in 4 individuals has shat in a pool or something, and it's something I've never experienced.
They should probably stick it in the cesspool or in a nearby stream to get that stinky stuff as far away as possible. But they had no idea that putting that smelly stuff in the stream was actually what was making them sick. It was actually the stuff that was killing people. Lots and lots of people. Luckily, we have progressed past that. Nowadays, if you shit, so to speak.
Oh, but I lied. One time, Garrett and Indy and Aubrey were all taking a tub together. They were toddlers. Garrett must have been like 2, Aubrey 3, Indy 3 or 4. Anyway, they're all 3 in the tub together playing with tub toys. And guess what? Some of you probably guessed it. Garrett shit in the tub. And then Aubrey goes, Garrett pooed in the tub. And then everyone got out of the tub and Garrett was laughing and thought it was hilarious. And so did Aubrey and Indy. But that was one time when we knew exactly who shit in the tub.
It's probably because, or excuse me, if you eat shit.
Which is even worse than the pool.
It's probably because you wanted to. And I guess it's better to get sick from some butt play than from just trying to stay hydrated. Hey, Lucifina. It took an incredibly long time to make shit safe as ancient cultures built sewers and toilets, and then that knowledge was all but lost during the Middle Ages, when only religious orders and royalty benefited from plumbing. And then things actually got arguably worse when the Industrial Revolution created filthy, overcrowded cities, which made the problems that had been brewing for hundreds of years suddenly a whole lot worse. Now, you excited about this shit? Me too. Hail Nimrod, let's dig into this shit for real. Stock structure. Today's episode will be most similar in structure to our episode a long time ago about the Dark Ages, or other more anthology-type episodes, since after all, we'll be covering several thousands of years of human shittery. We'll start in the days of the hunter-gatherers, go over how ancient cultures thought of and dealt with poop before progressing mostly through Europe, since I have one hell of a time reading Mandarin and don't have the same level of access to historical documents from the Far East, through the Middle Ages and into the modern day and the hideous events in the 19th century that pushed us to attain comprehensive plumbing. It was those hideous 19th century events were 2 great stinks, capital G, capital S. One in London, the other in Paris. Can't wait to share that shit. For decades, these cities have been growing steadily, spurred on by the Industrial Revolution. They developed from bustling urban areas into overcrowded, filthy, poop-filled metropolises full of people dumping their shit in cesspools. Cesspools that often stagnated, overflowed, and even literally exploded. London, smaller rivers like the Fleet and the Tyburn, which ran into the Thames, were a common place to empty the contents of chamber pots. Charles Dickens described the situation in his novel Little Dorrit, writing, "Through the heart of town a deadly sewer ebbed and flowed in the place of a fine, fresh river." Indeed, everything ended up in the Thames. Human waste, dead animals, thrown away food, industrial waste from riverside factories, the bodies of anyone who drowned, bodies of a lot of people who were murdered in somewhat close proximity to the river. Then in 1858, temperatures rose and stayed abnormally high for weeks, sometimes over 110 degrees Fahrenheit in the sun. A lot of water evaporated and the river sank much lower than normal, leaving piled up sewage along the banks. And under that hot, hot sun, tons and tons of filth sat there and baked and stunk and baked and stunk some more. Many who could afford to left the city. Most of the unfortunate Londoners who had to remain stayed inside if they could afford to. Curtains and blinds were soaked in chloride of lime, a.k.a. bleaching powder, to try and mask the smell, especially in Parliament, which was right next to the Thames.
Nerd Squad, I totally forgot to follow one of the protocols. I am turning on timestamps in my chat here for this live stream, and I am writing woke up and unit 207 NEP. Well, we'll write NEP criminally and illegally used Indy's HP, and the task bar therein concurrent with video capture, video decoder, Vine, etc. on HP laptop to terminate ThinkPad live manually. Initiated 2 prior, or was it only 1? 2 prior or 1 other live stream without using failsafe. Still doing the same thing as yesterday. So theoretically, they can do it again. That being said, I am disinclined to stop doing what I am doing. And at 8:44 a.m., one of them came outside of my condo and threw what I can only describe as the sound of an empty cooler at my home. And then in parentheses, they said nothing. They did not knock. Okay, Nerd Squad. So we have a timestamped comment in the chat here, 10:17 a.m. Woke up in Unit 207 NEP, criminally and illegally used Indy's HP in the taskbar there and concurrent with video capture, video coder, Vine, etc. on HP laptop to terminate ThinkPad live manually. 10:18 a.m. Initiated 2 prior or 1 other live stream without using failsafe. Still doing the same thing as yesterday, so theoretically they can do it again. 10:18 a.m. That being said, I am disinclined to stop doing what I'm doing, and at 8:44 a.m., one of them came outside of my condo and threw what I can only describe as the sound of an empty cooler at my home. 10:19 a.m. in parentheses. They said nothing. They did not knock. Okay, back to the podcast.
In Parliament, its members tried at first to stay the course and continue their sessions without agreeing to any drastic plans of reform concerning
and
said
Nerd
ship.
Squad, I am going to edit in the
any action
description of this
taken in
video.
regards to ridding the stench would involve an arduous overhauling of the entire infrastructure of the Thames and a lot of money. Many lawmakers were hesitant to make such a commitment, but then the stink remained and worsened and sickened them in addition to everyone else in town. And it was clear the dreadful smell was not going away on its own anytime soon. Finally pushed to their wits' end, the government rushed through a bill proposed by Benjamin Disraeli to fund a new sewer.
Editing the description, Nerd Squad, but I'm just copying the chat and pasting it in there.
They'd then be able to end the great stink. And how would Paris end their great stink, which occurred just over 2 decades later? How did they deal with so much shit? How did such an integral part of our lives become such a big-ass problem, a literal ass problem? Well, let's find out in today's Time Suck Timeline.
Strap on those boots, soldier. We're marching down a Time Suck timeline.
A long, long time ago, and for most of human history, we meat sacks were wanderers, hunters, and gatherers for around 200,000 years until the development of agriculture around 10,000 years.
Leaving live chat replay on, but disabling live chat at 10:21 a.m. Nerd Squad.
Monkey, we were also hunting and gathering. And even before we were monkeys, we were shitting wherever we happened to be when the need arose. Not at the top of the food chain, just a part of the circle of life early humans took from the land, pooped where they walked, and organisms in the soil converted that poop into nitrates. Plants absorbed those nitrates as fertilizer. New plants fed more poop makers, and the cycle started up all over again. About 10,000 years ago, agricultural skills advanced to the point that humans could attain their basic needs, food, water, and shelter, by staying in permanent villages that allowed for shared resources, encouraged specializations. Thank you, art and culture. Now only some of the hunters were iterant poopers. The rest stayed around their homes, pooping in closer proximity to where they ate, drank, and slept. And accumulating this poop, as we said in the beginning, was dangerous. For many forms of life, other species, feces, that's kind of tricky, including human feces, is a reproductive vehicle. For example, many kinds of seeds pass undigested through an animal's system to disperse wherever the animal may poop, making the animal an unintentional Johnny shit seed, spreading fruit or other types of flora wherever they wander. Unfortunately, many kinds of parasites, eggs, bacteria, viruses use the same tactics.
Unit 207 muted the podcast. It's still playing. Oh, wide Vine content. I thought it was Vine. Let me edit that in the description. I guess it's just playing upstairs. They must have all the audio. You idiots have all of the audio. Editing in the description just to change where I wrote Vine to wide Vine content decryptor or whatever the fuck. Also adding video decoder. Saving at 10:24 a.m. and reinstating the chat in order to make that edit in the chat as well. Correction. Wide Vine. Video decoder 2. Okay, so that's been added at 10:24 a.m. Wide Vine content decryption. Dedicated domestic terrorists and service workers showing up on the other laptop. I still can't hear anything. It's showing that the podcast is playing.
Making the animal an unintentional Johnny shit seed, spreading fruit or other types of flora wherever they wander. Unfortunately, many kinds of parasites, eggs, bacteria, viruses use the same tactics. So Johnny shit seed, he be spreading some nasty ass shit. Fecal contact is a massive disease vector. Directly, if you take a little lick of your afflicted neighbor's feces or butthole, it might look clean, but maybe still has traces of infected shit. Or indirectly, through accidental ingestion, through water contamination, and through diseases carried by the insects and vermin that feces attracts. The more poop that's lying around, obviously, the bigger the potential threat. Even if early village dwellers didn't know that poop could cause disease, a fact that was unknown to all until the 1850s, they knew that it smelled bad.
Unit 207 is playing around with ways to perp more domestic terrorism. Also, apparently for the network to not look like it's affected while they're doing shit like making it so I can't hear the podcast. They're not allowing me to switch episodes, and I would be fine with the episode that should be playing, but they're not allowing it to play either, as you can hear yourself.
Might want to be doing XYZ, but just cannot control their body.
Joe Rogan Podcast, check it out.
The Joe Rogan Experience.
Hello.
Kalila?
Hi.
It's Jonathan.
Yeah, I know. I have caller ID.
So you know how you're calling me almost every day, asking me what's going on, when's the show coming back, my headphones are getting rusty, when can I get back to making some narrative journalism?
Right.
Well, I have some big news. Do you like that?
Okay. I'm not used to hearing you in that mode.
You better get used to it.
Okay.
I know it's been a minute.
Yeah.
A good long, year-long minute. By the way, I'm recording this. Is that okay?
Yeah, I got that.
What tipped it off?
The way that you're over-explaining everything to me in an expositional tone.
Would you call it good broadcasting or bad mansplaining?
I would call it good broadcasting, probably bad management, you know?
That I'm sharing this news with you.
Right. If you're making this call in your capacity as my boss, I don't know about that, but
okay, so you ready?
I'm ready.
You and I and Stevie, the show of Heavyweight has found a warm and welcoming new home with Pushkin Industries.
Yay! I think we're like probably the worst people to be doing this because I'm not so good at setting thrilled either. But I genuinely am excited.
Pushkin makes the kind of stuff that very ambitious storytelling, and I'm very proud and excited to be a part of it and to announce this.
10:30 Nerd Squad. I'm going to share my screen for this live.
You know what this means?
What?
It means that we're going to be back brand new episodes.
Okay, we're sharing a screen now. On the right, you see the taskbar. On the left, you see the live. I'm going to open a new tab, and we'll see the domestic terrorist upstairs tab. See, there it is. It's the domestic terrorist tab. Then we're going to go over here, and we're going to turn off.
Tell your ex-friends, tell your ex-lovers.
These two things. Spare renderer usually isn't a bad thing, but in this case it
Tell
is.
strangers on the subway.
Then we're going to enter studio.
Shouted from the rooftop.
.youtube.com, and we'll see the same thing we've seen in days of sharing the screen for live streams that are private at present, but won't be tomorrow. Unless the FBI says to keep them private tomorrow.
There we go. That sounds more like you.
And then this will stay white for a really long time while the hackers, usually it says dedicated domestic terrorist, dedicated worker, service worker. There we go. These are all, as you've also seen in many prior live streams where we've shared the screen. Unit 207's domestic terrorist upstairs, the child abusing, kidnapping, stalking, thieving, mail tampering. Osama bin Laden's and Kim Jae-young's.
Raised leg rests and adjustable headrests. Elevate your dinner plans with delicious regional dining.
This says video is blocked, and this is
drinks. Enjoy endless entertainment with up to 65.
Not one that I knew was blocked. So let's see if the FBI was just saying someone that's going to prison that they're excited to detain is responsible.
At T-Mobile,
if so, it'll say that it's only blocked in Russia and Belarus. There we go. Yeah. So somebody they're excited to throw in prison. I heard quite a few of them yesterday. Was on the grounds during the 10 hours that this recording ran yesterday. One of the individuals they are happy to throw in prison for the rest of their lives.
Discover more at t-priority.com.
For qualifying organizations on eligible rate plans, coverage not available in some areas and may be impacted by emergencies.
Hi, listeners. Today we wanted to bring you an episode from a brand new podcast.
Then we're going to click on content. Don't worry, those domestic terrorists are still there. They just hid the fact that they are. And notice the network is doing the same thing it has been doing. It drops to 0 because they're trying to perpetrate domestic terrorism and further tamper and obstruct with evidence and terminate the live streams.
We hope you enjoy this episode.
So today
we're clicking on lives. The preceding live, they shut off
tunnels anywhere on Earth.
The way that's already described in the chat and in the description, and we're going to make it public.
Map the whole thing. Many people have been lost down there, fatally, and this still happens today. Lewis, our producer, went down there, but unfortunately he returned, and we'll be hearing more from him later because we can't avoid it. These tunnels have been the scene of some incredible events in history, from the hiding of a solid gold model of
1051,
the
1151, 1251, 151
of the Second World War.
Oh, they had me without a live stream for like 6 hours while I slept.
Amazing. Get it?
I had no idea.
Yeah, nice. Yeah, very good. Well, it sounds like a place with a lot of stories to tell.
This is Where'd Everyone Go? With me, Sasha Auerbach.
And me, Tom Ward. A journey into the weird history of abandoned places. So where exactly is it?
Well, we're on the banks of the Black Sea in the southern Ukrainian city of Odessa.
Okay, and the video is now up, so you can see there that Odessa has a lot of grand buildings made of a type of gold-coloured stone. Lots of wide boulevards and nice-looking, lovely-looking squares.
They're amazing, aren't they?
They're beautiful.
Yeah, amazing.
Yeah. Amazing, yeah.
I'll keep trying that one.
I got it the first time.
There's a structure that at first glance looks like an unremarkable shed or a garage, and inside there are stairs going deep down into this insane underground labyrinth.
Yeah, and then there's these tunnels that seem to go on forever, all quite narrow and twisting and turning to who knows where.
And there's some clues and artifacts left behind here and there, some old military helmets.
There's also a radioactive sign and gas mask.
That can't be a good sign.
Mm.
These are the Odessa catacombs, a true man.
Saving it at 10:35 a.m. Nerd Squad.
So who originally built these Odessa catacombs and why?
It's an amazing. No, I'm not going there again. It's a great story. The city of Odessa owes its very existence to one of the world's most iconic female leaders, Catherine the Great. She wanted to build a new port city to open up the south of the Russian Empire to commerce. And because, with access to the Black Sea, you can also get to the Mediterranean through the Istanbul Strait and then the rest of the world, this was a great place to put that city.
Okay, so this was when Ukraine was under Russian governance. What era are we talking in?
Setting that preceding live stream to public at 10:35 a.m. Nerd Squad.
And treaties in the 1700s, and Our Lady, Catherine the Great, oversaw the capture and transformation of Odessa in the year 1794.
Okay, so Putin isn't treading any new ground right now.
Well, depends on who you ask about that. It's a bit of revisionist history to say, oh, Ukraine was always part of Russia. I mean, you know, the Russian Empire took it over through military force.
Okay.
But there was a problem building a city here, a severe lack of trees in the area, because a plentiful supply of local wood is very important if you want to build a city back in the 18th century. Most Russian cities were built of wood.
And now on the HP laptop, I am going to my YouTube channel, and I'm going to click on the video that precedes this, that is marked as public. There's another one that precedes it that's not marked as public. And we are going to, I'm already seeing that there's a dedicated domestic terrorist on this. We're going to click on that and just make sure the recording actually is 4 hours and 50 minutes long, because sometimes they just erase the ending, especially when one specific female is upstairs, and she is. Opening it up, it still reads as 4 hours and 50 minutes long. I'm going to go to the last couple minutes and see if I can see anything on the screen share that they did, or if it was all done on the HP laptop. It looks like where they may have erased footage, if they erased any, is at the end. It doesn't show anything on the live stream of how they terminated it, replaying the prior video.
Which is why, for example, Napoleon could burn down parts of Moscow. Oh, actually, the Muscovites burned down part of Moscow when Napoleon invaded. So, with no timber available, they turned to the ground beneath them, which is a type of limestone that is great for building with. And they go into overdrive, digging it up to build this new city.
Okay. And there was I, quarried that they wouldn't have the resources to build a city.
Okay, I have to admit that one's better than I made.
Annie would. Oh, be advised, Nerd Squad. Unit 207 was like, oh, let's hide the bookmarks bar so she won't know that we're still on her Chrome browser. They've made that change on the HP laptop and this one in the last few minutes.
Because you don't want the food I get. But I want the food I would still order it for you online. Yes, and I would get what? A scrap of this and a scrap of that? I'll take whatever I need to take out. Because you don't want the food I get. But I want the food I would still order it for you online. Yes, and I would get what? A scrap of this and a scrap of that? I'll take whatever I need to take out. Oh my God, he's already replacing me with the fish. I'm already getting, this was my fear. The man who created and took and destroyed Yeezys. The Jonah Hill lover himself. Kanye. West, baby. Watch my set. Hey, Stannies, Annies, and Sannies, or Fannies, slugs from another podcast. It is me, your leader, Annie Letterman, man. I am here doing this beautiful podcast for you. You may know me. I'm a stand-up comedian. I travel all around the United States and sometimes the world. I was in Ireland once doing comedy. They paid me multiple G's. That's fine. No big deal. You may have seen me on Lights Out with David Spade, Chelsea Lately, Girl Code, the Comedy Store documentary on Showtime. I'm all over this place. Joe Rogan podcast,
Trash Tuesday podcast,
Trash Tuesday
all of this
podcast,
stuff.
all the podcasts. I've been. Chris, do you know Chris DeStefano? I do. You know him? He's my friend. Used to be my roommate. Slept at my house one night. Anyway,
we got a nice solo
we got
podcast
a beautiful solo episode for you. I can't wait for you to check it out. A lot of new additions to our house.
New updates, new things.
New updates and things. And we love each other. So, and we love you. Can't love you more. So guys, subscribe, like, comment, share. Always come every Thursday too at noon Pacific and 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. We do a live chat here on YouTube.
So if you're in the live chat right now, let's say what's good.
What's good? What's up,
Dottie? Put in the comments. Be like, yo, I was in the live chat.
Yes, and always remember to comment on the main page too. Okay, don't waste my time.
Because you don't want the food I get.
But I want the food I would still order it for you on mine.
Yes, and I would get what? A scrap of this and a scrap of that. I'll take whatever I need to take out.
Oh my God, he's already replacing me with the fish. I'm already getting. This was my fear. The man who created and took and destroyed Yeezys. the Jonah Hill lover himself. Kanye West, big. Baby, watched my set. Hey, Stannies, Annies, and Sannies, or Fannies, slugs from another podcast. It is me, your leader, Annie Letterman, man. I am here doing this beautiful podcast for you. You may know me. I'm a stand-up comedian. I travel all around the United States and sometimes the world. I was in Ireland once doing comedy. They paid me multiple G's. That's fine. No big deal. You may have seen me on Lights Out with David Spade, Chelsea Lately, Girl Code, the Comedy Store documentary on Showtime. I'm all over this place. Joe Rogan podcast,
Trash Tuesday podcast,
all the podcasts. I've been. Chris, do you know Chris DeStefano? I do. You know him? He's my friend. Used to be my roommate. Slept at my house one night. Anyway,
we got a nice solo
podcast. We got
a
beautiful solo episode for you. I can't wait for you to check it out. A lot of new additions.
Nerd Squad, I'm taking those photos on my phone as you instructed right now.
And we love each other, so and we love you. Can't love you more. So guys, subscribe, like, comment, share. Always come every Thursday too at noon Pacific and 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. We do a live chat here on YouTube.
So if you're in the live chat right now, let's say what's good.
What's good? What's up, Dottie?
Put in the comments. Be like, yo, I was in the live chat.
Yes, and always remember to comment on the main page too. Okay, don't waste my time. Get in that algae.
We don't ask for money. We don't ask for the super chat money. Okay.
We've never asked for any super chat money. We really are just there hanging out with you, giving you full access. So give us a comment, a like, and a subscribe. Also, go over to iTunes. And if you're listening right now, throw us a review. All right. Well, I am also a touring stand-up comedian, and I'm getting ready for my special, so my jokes are sharp and getting crispy. They're getting very good. So come see me.
I got the top and the bottom, Nerd Squad. I'm doing the rest. Screenshots.
Fun meet and greet after.
Should be like around 3.5 to 4
total. Where will it be tomorrow?
I'm going to be at Magoobies tomorrow.
Screenshots on the
Saturday
HP laptop
in Baltimore. Josh Potter. Wait, no, he's not coming.
That includes all of them.
Okay, Baltimore. My manager's assistant Cam, my boy Cam, is going to be there. So don't mess with me. I'm going to be in Salt Lake City, Utah at Wise Guys next weekend, June 9th and 10th. That is with Josh Potter. This is one of my favorite clubs. It's the first club I ever sold out. So let's do it again.
because you don't want
to
the
buy
food
my
I
food.
get.
But I want the food I would still order it for you online.
Yes, and I would get what? A scrap of this and a scrap of that. I'll take whatever I need to take out.
Oh my God, he's already replacing me with the fish. I'm already getting. This was my fear. The man who created and took and destroyed Yeezys, the Jonah Hill lover himself. Kanye, West baby, watch my set. Hey, Stannies, Annies, and Sannies, or Fannies, slugs from another podcast. It is me, your leader, Annie Letterman, man. I am here doing this beautiful podcast for you. You may know me. I'm a stand-up comedian. I travel all around the United States and sometimes the world. I was in Ireland once doing comedy. They paid me multiple G's. That's fine. No big deal. You may have seen me on Lights Out with David Spade, Chelsea Lately, Girl Code, the Comedy Store documentary on Showtime. I'm all over this place. Joe Rogan podcast,
Trash Tuesday podcast,
all the podcasts. I've been. Chris, do you know Chris DeStefano? I do. You know him? My friend used to be my roommate. Slept at my house one night. Anyway,
we got a nice solo
we got
podcast.
A beautiful solo episode for you. I can't wait for you to check it out. A lot of new additions to our house.
New updates, new things.
New updates and things. And we love each other. So, and we love you. Can't love you more. So guys, subscribe, like, comment, share. Always come every Thursday too at noon Pacific and 9 a.m. Pacific, noon Eastern. We do a live chat here on YouTube.
So if you're in the live chat right now, let's say what's good.
What's good? What's up,
Put
Dottie?
in the comments. Be like, yo, I was in the live chat.
Yes, and always remember to comment on the main page too, okay? Don't waste my time. Get in that algae.
We don't ask for money. We don't ask for the super chat money, okay?
We've never asked for any super chat money. We really are just there hanging out with you, giving you full access. So give us a comment, a like, and a subscribe. Also, go over to iTunes. And if you're listening right now, throw us a review. All right. Well, I am also a touring stand-up comedian, and I'm getting ready for my special, so my jokes are sharp and getting crispy. They're getting very good. So come see me do a mix of that, and maybe a little crowd work. We'll have fun. We're gonna have a great time. I have a fun meet and greet after the show as well, and some new merch. So
where will you be tomorrow?
I'm going to be at Magoobies tomorrow and Saturday in Baltimore. Josh Potter. Wait, no, he's not coming on.
Josh Potter's not coming.
Okay, Baltimore. My manager's assistant Cam, my boy Cam, is going to be there. So don't mess with me. I'm going to be in Salt Lake City, Utah at Wise Guys next weekend, June 9th and 10th. That is with Josh Potter. This is one of my favorite clubs. It's the first club I ever sold out. So let's do it again. That was when I got my Tesla that night. Annie Bonus Letterman. That was very crazy. Then on June 23rd and 24th, I'll be in San Antonio, Texas at LOL Comedy Club. I had to cancel that one because of my cluster headache, so come hang out with me now. I'm going to be in Philadelphia, my hometown, at the Punchline, August 11th and 12th. By the way, Josh Potter is going to be in San Antonio and Philadelphia with me. I'm also going to be in Calgary at the Great Outdoors Comedy Festival, August 27th with Andrew Schultz, and I'm going to be in Austin, Texas at the Vulcan Gas Company, October 6th and 7th. I also have some dates that haven't gone on sale. Tickets haven't gone on sale yet. I'm going to be in Greensville, South Carolina in July.
Yeehaw.
The weekend after my birthday, so July 26th-ish. Those tickets will go up. I'm going back to the Carolinas. I can't get enough of you guys. And then also I have San Francisco and La Jolla and San Jose coming up in the fall. More Canada dates. Okay, I'm so excited. I love you guys. Come see me. Go to annieletterman.com/shows.
Miss Frankie,
The devil knocked and we opened the door.
how do you plead to count one? Child abuse.
Also, just a reminder, Unit 207's plan is to prevent me from being able to record any sort of video offline or while live stream is growing for their next breaking and entering, where they're hoping to facilitate physically moving me. Again, can't emphasize enough how quickly you'll all be in jail. And I just want to remind everybody, you know what you're doing right now. You know how very illegal it is. And you damn well know that the FBI is just waiting for your stupid group to proceed. Your willingness to follow unlawful directives provides you no armor.
Welcome to Anniewood.
You guys, this is Annie Wood. We're here on a solo episode. So much has happened.
She burped in your ear if you're listening to audio.
That was for you. Usually that's behind a paywall, but I'm doing that for free. We missed you guys. We've got Mike Evans back on the mic.
Mm-hmm. Mike Evans in the house.
Microphone Evans.
Hello, on the mic. Mike check 1 2 1 2.
Mike Evans LOL. I can't believe that's your handle.
Michael Evans LOL.
It's Michael?
No, Michael Evans.
Oh, Michael Evans.
I know. I do look for you as Mike Evans, and then it's like I just get football player.
You know,
Michael Evans.
Smile and
wave.
Smile and
wave. You
wave.
nip it in the bud with people. Like if
hopefully whoever was throwing something at my house did
just
that.
You guys got going with Mike early on and never said
You're
anything.
Michael?
Yeah.
Really?
Oh, I just want to save that for when you're in trouble. We call you Mikey. We call you Mikey.
That's not so bad.
You called him Mike Evans.
Yeah, I thought he was just Mike Evans.
People call you Todrin.
I always put E at the end of everyone's name.
Me too.
Mikey.
Rogie.
All my mics are Mikeys.
Rogie, Cummy.
Wait, Todrin.
Josh, yeah, I called
that's
Josh.
his full name, Todrin.
You're shitting me.
No, it's not my fault.
His name's Todd, but his mom can't pronounce it. She says Todd. Todd and I were talking about how we're going to build an empire. That's how his mom would say empire.
We're going to build an empire.
I talked to Todd's mom today, so I'm going on a family vacation, and Todd can't come on it, and his family is coming on it.
And it's on my birthday.
And it's on his birthday.
Wow.
What? That is so sad. Why can't he go on the vacation? And why are they going on
her
his birthday?
nephew also has the same exact birthday as I do. So her family's like, oh, we're going to the beach for the nephew's birthday. And Todd's birthday.
You know who else has your birthday?
Clint Eastwood.
Talked to her today on the phone. She's a bitch. And she's going to be on Anniewood soon.
Clint Eastwood?
Eastwood. It's her porn star name. No, Bianca is coming on, and you have the same birthday as her as well.
May 31st,
Yep.
really?
That's why I'm in love with you both.
That's wild. One of my best friends, Anthony Merlo, that you met, his is May 30th. Usually do like a
My best
back-to-back.
friend's is July 21st, mine's July 20th. And then my twin brother is the 19th. And the guy I lost my virginity to is July 17th. And what's yours?
December 31st.
It's December 31st. That's right.
Yeah, that's right.
Yeah, that's a tough one.
New Year's
It's
Eve.
really the worst one. It's like so sad I blacked it out.
Yeah.
And when you told me again, it hurt just the same as if I was hearing it for the first time.
It's like everyone's birthday, the trashiest holiday and shit.
It's just
It's the
like
Earth's birthday.
it's the most disappointing day.
Oh, yeah, you got gifts under the tree that are for both. You go, hey,
Yeah.
that's not.
Cops are out driving around busting people for drinking and
Yeah,
driving.
you can't even
on your
drink and
birthday.
drive on your own damn birthday. What kind of world is this?
Yeah.
You're already kind of like, those were the Christmas presents I got.
Oh yeah.
Everyone's wearing sequins. It's like so shiny. You're like, oh God, why is everyone wearing glitter?
And there's no truly sadder part of the year than like when it's cold as fuck, but none of the Christmas decorations are up anymore.
Oh, and if they are, it's like weird. They're like, they're not on. They're just up.
No,
it's like
it's
all the
still
deflated
Christmassy,
Santa.
but-
You're dumb.
Yeah.
You're going to
Just like
prison.
bullshitted.
They're losing air. Yeah.
You landed upside down.
Oh my God. But we will be celebrating that. What are your favorite foods?
Yeah.
His mom said she's going to cook for us to my whole family. It's like, oh,
So, guys, what should I do on my birthday since Annie's not going to be there?
I know what you should do.
What?
Hustler.
She already knew.
He's going to go to the casino, play with Jennifer
Go
Tilly.
to Hustler Casino. If you guys want to meet me there, say what's up. Buy me a buy-in on one of the tournaments, maybe.
Guys,
That'd be a good
meet
birthday
Todd
gift.
on his birthday at Hustler Casino. That's such a good idea. That's so cute. Do not sexually touch him.
Open invite.
Do not sexually touch him. Well, we're going to have to, the next weekend I'm going to be in Utah, but the weekend after that, the third weekend in June, we're going to go to the Redwoods.
Yeah.
We're going to do a romantic.
Maybe I should hit up Bianca and be like, what are you doing for your birthday? Where are you going?
You're going to bang my friend.
I'm not going to. I'm not Sandoval.
My gorgeous. Oh my God, it's going to be Scannywood. Oh my God, it's going to be Scannywood. We've been watching Vanderpump. It's so hard to not get into it. It's so juicy.
No, she's probably doing something crazy, isn't she?
Maybe, yeah, maybe you can go hang out with her like Chappelle or something. I have a Dave Chappelle update.
Oh yeah.
Dave Chappelle was a surprise guest at the Comedy Store.
Well, let's start from the beginning.
Okay, but I want to start from the beginning, but there's so many other things I wanted to say too.
What?
Which was, wait, what were we just talking about before? It was your birthday? No, I had a good thing I wanted to talk about.
We were talking about what I should do for my birthday since my loved ones will not be with me.
They're not going to be with me. I stole his family. I love your family, though. I can't wait to see them. I was so excited when they said they were still coming. I was like, oh, okay, yay.
Yeah.
I don't give a shit if you're there. Todd doesn't care. He's a middle child.
Middle child.
He's not used to anything. I can't remember what I was going to say, so we'll just have to move on. It was an exciting update. It was an Annie Wood update.
Oh, fuck. About Scandival.
It was before that. That was good, though. You've been watching it. It's so hard.
I was like, Annie was like, what are we going to watch tonight? I was like, oh, there was something I was forgetting to watch.
Vanderpump?
And she was like, yeah, she was like, what, Survivor? I'm like, no, we saw that. Challenge, we saw that.
Experience.
Train by day, Joe Rogan podcast by night.
All day.
Those black rifle pops. Are we up? All right. Those are a lot.
Is this too much?
They're delicious.
Am I making a rookie mistake?
No, I love them. They're too good, though.
Utility data decoder service is a new one that just showed up, Nerd Squad. I've never seen this film. I've seen a clip where there's like a girl with long hair climbing out of the TV, and I've seen a clip where there was some other lady that was explaining that the girl that climbs out of the TV was part of some found footage. She like got drowned in a well with a horse or something. How you doing, domestic terrorist? Is it a busy day upstairs? Remember, look to Kim Jong and say, you make the best rockets. And don't forget to pray in the direction of Mecca. I actually feel that personally that's insulting to the North Koreans as well as everyone that's Muslim. You're Everett terrorist.
その子さ、みんなと遊びたいんだけど、東京でいつも見てる番組も見逃したくなくて、ペンションにあったデッキで予約録画したんだって。でもあっちって東京とチャンネルが違うでしょ。そのチャンネル、空きチャンネルだったから何にも映らずないわけ。それが家に帰ってみたら、いきなり
dedicated worker :blob https://2btv.com/ C6DF37A-51 C6-4165- BFB3-577B5E989E1829. There's two of them. The other one has after.com D81DFAC0-1B5A-4FFD-ABCB- C7A13F77DF65, all lowercase. Then we have service worker, which just shows https://2btv.com/SWJS. I told you they're using the JavaScript and all those forward blues. And then remember, idiots, the FBI doesn't need me to give them optics. They're the ones who told me, if you missed it, over a day before I ever opened the fucking task manager, not to click on my YouTube videos because you dumbasses want to go to prison. Not talking to the whistleblowers, but pretend like I am whistleblowers. 100% at risk of retaliation. You landed upside down. You're surrounded by scary-ass clowns, dude. Pennywises. The exact same kind that kidnap and endanger children.
その子1週間だって同じ時間に死んじゃったんだって。どうしたのともこ。それ誰から聞いた？誰ってみんな噂してる？陽子。うん、陽子じゃない。何よ。この間さ、変なビデオ見ちゃって。どこで
？Oh, I've definitely started this. I've started this, I think, since I've been illegally detained, because I remember watching until there was a group of girls who were like, so-and-so watched the tape last. Like, they all knew that she was going to die because she watched the tape most recently or some fucking shit. And then they all, like, ran away from her.
岩田くんが変なビデオ見つけて。なんだろうってみんなで見ちゃったの。うまく言えないけど、ちょうどそれ見終わった時、電話がかかってきて、無言電話だったみたいだけど。やだ。みんなもあの噂してたからさ。今日で1週間なの。
To put it another way, ladies and gentlemen, what you consider to be running drills so that you can find out a specific window of time where you believe I will be incapable of having a video. I might add, I'll just throw this out there so you all know that I know. Remember how the FBI told me to keep my phone on airplane mode? Then they told me to take selfies of myself and email them to myself. Then remember how I told you they said I didn't have to do that anymore after I took like 30 selfies of myself? And then remember when I told you that was bait? Well, the FBI has informed me that Unit 207, the North Everett Precinct of Stalkers, Terrorists, Child Abusers, Kidnappers, etc., are on my phone actively tampering with my ability to record a video offline, and I'm not supposed to know. Concurrent with everything they're doing and have done. Most notably, since the FBI gave you a final warning. And then a judicial notice on February 4th. So just remember to smile and wave for your stalking cameras for the FBI's.
ちょっと。私をどかそうとしてるんでしょ。
So for those of you wondering, yes, that does mean that the FBI's weird instruction for me to take like 30 selfies of myself was bait, like I postured. And you'll be charged for that too, especially the little lady that's the one I call Mini-Me.
In repose, wait for me. Soon arrive, soon will leave. Wait for me. To sleep.
Davis.
What are you waiting for? No, my God.
Why would you wear a mask?
I have lived for 22 years in this building. It's my home. You're not going to tell me
public space.
This isn't my building. My oxygen. Don't tell me what to do. Do you see what I have to put up every fucking night?
Mavis! It's Jason! I'm coming in! Mavis! Mavis!
Can you hear me?
Jesus, are you asleep?
Mavis? Are you?
I'm not ready to be forgotten.
It's me. It's Jason. I'm not. It's okay. It's okay. It's okay.
Somebody get you up here.
Yeah. You know who?
Sorry, Jason.
Shit. Why don't you let me get you something?
No, it's fine. It's not deep. I don't know what's happening to me.
You have anyone you can call? Family or...
They're on lockdown. All the way in Seattle, they couldn't get here if they did care.
But there's gotta be someone.
What am I, 5?
We had to do something.
Hey, why does it smell like a damn carnival in here?
So, neighbor kid went by with some kettle corn. I just opened the window to let in some fresh. Oh, that's fine too. Kettle corn's alive anyway.
I can't not ask you what you mean by that.
It's like the #1 thing that smells better than it tastes. Lyle's back.
Oh, that was quick.
Oh, motherfuckers. Yeah, frozen, dry fruits, vegetables, 3 more on the way.
How was it?
Oh, it was good. Didn't have to get out the car. Ordered over the phone, prepaid. Dude came out, mask, gloves, whole deal. I popped the trunk. He loaded them in.
That was it?
That was it.
You know what else smells better than it tastes? Street sausage.
Agreed.
What?
Nothing, just you reminded me of Lyle's sausage incident last fall. Do you actually not know?
No, what?
The sausage cart story.
Oh, what is it? What is it?
It's only my actual favorite thing that's ever happened.
We have to.
Okay, so last fall,
I guess we have to.
we were downtown back when we did things,
Uh-huh.
wandering around this farmer's market. So we're about to leave when we smell it. Street sausage.
They smell a lot better than they taste.
We literally just
Saying
said that.
But he has to have one anyway.
Yeah, of course I do. I'm like, oh shit, I only got 50, and the street vendor dude's got no change.
But the
right?
guy tells Lyle that it's okay. He only lives a block away, so he'll go home and make change if we watch the car.
So we're like, fine. And then off he goes, and waiting.
They're waiting. And then my well-coordinated brother here.
I lean against the cart, like barely. Like my foot slips, and it kicks out the wheel stopper thing.
Oh, no.
Oh, no, it's right. Because next thing we know, this motherfucker's rolling. Like sausages on the move.
Just downhill fast. Like, those over intersections.
My whole memory of this is a slow motion.
We're just chasing after, like, no! And this thing hits a curve, and then it's like,
oh shit.
Hold up. Is that the cake?
So the game.
Pay attention to what you just saw on the right. Rewind it 10 seconds.
Hey, I'll live. Airborne sausage cart.
Right. So it pops into a fence, like tips over it, and guess what's on the other side?
What?
Dog park.
Dog park, bedlam, sausages everywhere.
The dogs just go berserk.
Like the owners are just helpless, like getting dog trampled, caught up in the fray.
I bought so many sausages that day. I didn't get to eat one, but it's all right. I mean, at least we got to feed these.
Oh, that's mine. Do you mind?
Yeah, sure. Monique's phone. Oh, friend, she says. Mavis.
Wow. Okay, I'll take it.
1 second. Stupid.
Hello?
It's a bonfire. Skip to the end before we burn the house down. Well, come on, help me. We all have the same damn wish, huh? Here we go.
Woo! Gritty.
That's what they had.
Thank you both. This is lovely, really. And what you've done,
I lied some sort of cancel.
well, you didn't have to. I'm glad you did, though. Because without you, I'd probably be helping on a ventilator in Binghamton General by now. Real dark. Yeah. And I know this year. So happy birthday to me, I guess. And a blessing on our family. Amen.
Yes.
Nerd Squad, they don't want me to re-delete my data on my Google account, and they've criminally and illegally made it appear as though the HP laptop is logged into this account, is what I just saw from the data that I did see.
Mavis, we were roommates at Pratt back when I was going through everything.
Literally haven't like physically left this house. Suddenly you want to go into goddamn ground zero.
I made a promise.
Promises are canceled along with everything else.
She said it's life or death.
So is everything right now. So is this. What we're doing here.
Yeah, it's also a lot of Yahtzee and day drinking.
But that's not your decision to make. Whatever you pick up along the way, you'll be bringing back here. We've worked hard for this bubble. I just think it's really shitty what you're doing. I really do.
Okay. Dad, you're not saying anything?
You my sparrow.
16 sessions on Chrome devices, Nerd Squad, because of the federal felons upstairs.
It's what you were to her. It's what you are to me. I need you here. Please stay.
You can see that in the live stream. You saw that 16 sessions. We're sharing a screen. 20 sessions now. 20 sessions just since I said that.
My goodbye before you weasel on out.
You're dumb as fuck.
Oh,
You're going to prison, you guys. What are you doing?
word.
Oh, that's right. They're showing their commitment to the domestic terrorist organization. Their hope is to be able to come here next week and perpetrate what they've been failing to perpetrate for 2 weeks. And before they can do that, they want to know exactly how long they have to break down the door and possibly not be on camera. And everything you're doing right now, these 20 devices, will be used against you in your prosecution. Don't make any mistakes about that. It's going to be used against you in your prosecution.
Not exactly a note.
I forget how good you are.
A guy upstairs said, okay, he thinks he got it. What'd you get? That you've got 19 different devices pretending to be me on my account while you perpetrate domestic terrorism? 20. 20 is what it shows. 2 hours ago. We'll leave that one. I'm curious to see what it says from before that. The 23rd. So they hacked in from the 23rd. So we'll sign out of this one.
The only thing on the road faster than a race car are rising car repair costs. But
Sign
with
out of this
Endurance, you'll never pay for covered car repairs again.
Just 2 claims saved us over $1,700.
Sign out of this one.
If I didn't have Endurance,
February
I
23rd.
would've
Seen
paid
that?
over
February
$7,000
23rd. February
out of pocket to
23rd, like
repair my
16
vehicle.
devices
So make
apparently.
the call. Find out
I
how
mean,
much you
Unit
can save
207.
with Endurance.
Look, Shoreline,
Call right now to
Washington,
get
even.
$300 off any
Really?
plan.
Even
Call
when you weren't stalking me
1-833-440-3916
upstairs, guys?
now.
Really easy to verify I haven't been, you know, in Shoreline, Washington. Oh yeah, February 23rd was a busy day for them.
Who are you in? I don't see any deliveries.
Why?
Why? Because I live here and I like to know who's in my building, especially if you're friends.
Oh, 6 feet, please.
Don't tell me what to do in my old building.
It's not me telling you.
Fucking idiot sheeple.
And the FBI said that the domestic terrorists upstairs are doing it with the data on my Gmail account that they've been tampering with, that they'll be charged for, which I should be able to click here and go ahead and delete that. But as you've seen earlier in this live stream, when I attempt to do that, it wants me to re-enter my password.
You sure it's okay?
I'm sure.
And there's a little crazy lady upstairs, Miss Mini Me, who really doesn't want me to do it because she's worried she'll lose her job. Darling, you're going to prison. You don't have a job. You haven't had a job since March 2023, according to the FBI.
It's real good to see you.
You've been defrauding your
I'm sorry to
payee.
Yeah, you too. But sorry,
The state of Washington.
I really need to pee.
Oh my God, of course.
I've been holding it in because I didn't want to gamble with the rest stops.
Yeah.
And everyone else.
It's right around the corner here.
I'll be super careful. I've got alcohol wipes.
I trust you.
Editing in the description for this one, Nerd Squad at 11:33 a.m.
I was hoping you're still at it.
Oh, yeah, barely. I wish I could really see you. I haven't been anywhere in like months.
Not even a grocery store.
Delivered for like fruit and veggies and TP and
Same. We've all been super careful. No doctors, no repairmen.
the building manager came in once, but he's so careful.
I trust you.
I trust you too. Are we really doing this?
I think we're doing this.
Sorry. It's been a really long time since I've touched anyone.
Like we're normal human beings or something.
It's really fucking important.
It is.
You
Can we do it again?
Ooh, hello.
Oh my god.
What? Oh yeah, that roller coaster. Remember that?
Of course, I was so afraid I was gonna vomit on you.
Do you want to keep that?
Really?
Sure.
Okay, Nerd Squad. The new update says 11:33 a.m. 227 Unit 207 North Everett Precinct. Running drills for next week, the weekend. Have rehacked the cell phone to block offline recordings via my Google data and blocking me from removing them while using that same data to terminate my ability to initiate live streams via their code setting scripts over my devices. They are practicing their terrorist techniques for their final break-in. Previously manually made it so no live stream could be started in any visibility mode at 8:44 a.m. house assault time period. Saving it at 10:36, and I will throw it right here in the time chat as well.
Hi.
Thank you for coming.
You saved my life.
That was a really long time ago.
I was in a dark fucking place. I was done trying. I had a day circle. And when you dropped me off at St. Jude's, I wanted to fucking strangle you.
I think you tried.
But then I had help. I had tools. I had something to call it. So I meant it when I said I would come if you ever needed me. I never thought you would. Tell me what the hell's going on.
Oh, and one other thing. Also, as can be seen in live, they have
I didn't say anything.
But look, I'm not sick.
19
I
other
devices
hacked into this account to terminate the live streams and add to their charges.
Usually
counts
here or something
intent.
Familiar. It's like any dream. There's some part of me that's outside of myself. I can move around, but something else is making my choices. And
I'm going to copy that Nerd Squad and put it in the description of this video as well.
Like I said, I can shake him off. It's just lately, it's the waking up part. It's gotten hard.
Okay, saving it, Nerd Squad, at 11:38 a.m.
I mean, I don't wake up. Whatever internal clock or noise or thirst or whatever's supposed to happen just doesn't. I set alarms. 8 of them. Useless. Pinch myself. Nothing. Fucking gouging myself worked for a while. Now I just bleed. One time I was in a dream for days and I walked and walked until I got to this cliff, and it's really actually beautiful. But then I get the bad feeling. I know that he's there. him, the one who's behind it. You just sense that he's there. So finally I'm just like, fuck this. I'm jumping off the cliff, like, right? Like, I'm dreaming, I'm calling your bluff. And I jump, falling, and I get that pit in my stomach. The ground is rushing up. And that's the point where usually you wake up, but I don't. Instead, I crash into the rocks. I can't feel myself come apart. I'm just smashed mess. And I don't wake up. I just exist like that for hours. And then when I finally do wake up, it's like I'm alive. I'm okay. Except for, of course, I'm not fucking okay because I can't pull my shit together. I'm losing clients. I'm losing friends. I mean, to be honest, this pandemic is just like the cherry on the shit sundae, because even when I can manage to wake up, I'm still in a fucking nightmare. I mean, we all are.
When you're stuck in there, do you ever get like hungry or tired?
No. In fact, that's the only way I know I'm dreaming. I can't fall asleep.
You're already asleep.
Right. I tried that. I thought maybe that could be a way to get out. Maybe that would be a way to die, to just fall asleep in your dream. To think that sounded okay. You know?
I know. But it's not.
It doesn't matter. Because someday soon I just won't wake up.
Come on, that's not gonna happen.
It will happen. That's what he said to me. Last night he got closer than he ever has. He said it's almost time. He said soon I'll be gone. I'm not just gone. Forgotten, too.
You want me out here?
Yeah, I figured you'd want some space.
I can stay up with you.
No, I'm going to sleep.
Aren't you?
Fucking terrified? Yep. That's just my baseline. I don't know. Maybe I'll get lucky. It's not every night that it happens. But I mean, if I don't sleep, I'll just get crazy and fuzzy, and then I'll end up passing out anyways. And that's
All
much
right,
worse.
so I'll go to sleep with you then.
I could pee. I could bleed.
I don't care. Wouldn't it help just to know you're not alone? You first.
Shouldn't take long.
Go on, Sparrow.
I was a flower grown wild and free, other ones who came as if I was a tree grown tall and green, other ones who shade me and be the bee. If you were weak, I'd be an art. If you were a sea, well, I'd be a part. If you were a floor, I'd want to be a rug. And if you were a kiss, I'd know I'd be a
It's okay. I'm right behind you.
Mom? Right here, baby.
So pretty sure you still know where. Mom?
I'm here. Don't worry.
Where? I can't see you. Mom? How are you doing that? You sound like you're right here.
I'm not your mother.
Please don't hurt me.
Shit. Oh my god. Wow.
I'm sorry. I seen you were up, so you
No,
know.
no, I'm sorry. I never. We're not wearing them. No. It's cool. She's been really careful, like us. And
Spiked your fever
when?
last night.
Fuck.
Yep.
How bad?
Bad. 102.8.
But how? I mean.
Something got through. Okay. Hopefully it's not that something. I'm scared. Okay. I just need you to come. What was that?
I'm sorry. Someone's in trouble here. I'm gonna have to call you back. Tell Dad I. Damn it! Mavis! Mavis!
Sound of his voice. He says he's happy to meet you.
Hey.
Finally.
Hey, is Dad okay?
Oh, he's pissed. But that's just, you know.
He's not sick?
Sick? No.
Just checking.
He is still making that sound, you know, for when he breathes. That's another story. So how is everything over there? Everything all right?
It's complicated.
Tell me later. I just want to make sure you were alive. Be careful, Mo.
I will, I promise.
Okay. I'll see you later. Bye.
Bye. Okay. You're awake. Come here. You're awake. Okay. Come here. At least you look great.
Was it just one night?
Mm-hmm. How long was it in the dream?
I don't want to talk about it.
Not to pile on, but
oh, fuck.
no, I mean, not awesome.
Oh, no. I don't know what to do. I'm so sorry, Mo. I had no idea.
Of course you didn't.
What does this mean for you?
I mean, I was probably already gonna have to quarantine when I got back.
I shouldn't have called.
That's fine.
How did you sleep?
So.
Did I keep you up?
No.
Did you dream? Oh, Jesus.
I'm fine. I'm really susceptible to bad dreams when I get freaked out.
And I freaked you out.
You did. Okay. Definitely. So, it doesn't mean anything.
They've criminally and illegally on my phone, Nerd Squad, set it up so I can't clear credentials. They've set up a password to override my password again using Samsung account. For those of you who've missed it, Unit 207's been trying to destroy and tamper with this device since August 6th, and the FBI's wanted it as ancillary evidence. The FBI had me put it on airplane mode and then had me take it off of airplane mode to bait them and to take like 30 to 50 selfies last month and email them to myself.
Okay.
They took the bait.
Now, how would you help?
This is how they're able to do anything right now. And it's largely the woman upstairs they're excited to throw in prison that's sounding really meek at the moment.
So, this person you keep seeing in your dreams, can you tell me what he looks like?
You post this where again?
Reddit, Hive Mind. If this is a real thing, then who's to say someone else out there isn't going through it too? Want to take a look? You know what this is, right?
No. What is it? Plague doctor.
Right. It says they used to put flowers and herbs and things in the beak parts so they couldn't smell them wrong.
That's right downstairs. Hey, what's going on?
This is Slater's little boy. I saw him come out. They put a sheet over his head. Like they weren't in any fucking hurry, you know? They told our kids I'm supposed to be okay.
Crystal? You alright? We have extra masks. Do you want one?
Get in, Sparrow. What are you afraid of?
Forgetting.
You forget what it was?
No. That's what scared me. Forgetting. I need to remember everything that happened.
You do?
Yes. I don't. I can't.
You miss her, huh?
Yes. I tried to picture her in my head, but
I understand. But look there. There she is. There's your Nana. That's why we have photos. They help us remember.
Might die like an animal and forget my face.
You aren't going anywhere until the end of your long, long life. Nothing is going to hurt you here.
What about him?
Oh. Yeah. I'll help you wake up.
Mavis?
Mavis, wake up. Mavis? Are you okay?
What time is it?
2:30.
Fuck.
Mavis, it's happening to me too. I saw him 2 nights in a row.
So I fucked us both.
I'm not ready to believe that. I've been going through responses to our post.
We got responses.
We sure did, but most of them are, well, the internet.
So nothing yet?
I did schedule us a video chat with a demonologist. So, there's that.
Hey kids.
Oh my god, guys, come on, off. So sorry. You must be
Mavis. Hi.
Nice to meet you.
right. Come on, stop it. Jesus. Okay, I'm Wendy. This is my new normal. Sorry.
Yeah, no problem.
I do have to just ask, like, if and when the conversation gets dark, maybe just keep our tone light.
Sure.
Of course.
Honey, I read your post, but I couldn't see the sketch. My virus protection thingy wouldn't open the JPEG attachment.
I got it here.
But you said it was distinct from the classic Plague Doctor image in a few ways. Put that away.
Wait, why? There's lots of pictures of
No, not like that one. If you put that out there with your post and your story, it plants a seed and fear, which grows the seed, and that's exactly how it works, how he gets inside. Fuck it. Screen time! Delete the post. Burn that sketch. Or the call's over.
What now?
I've removed all files access from Samsung Core Services Nerd Squad, and I've gotten rid of as much as I can, but again, they've prevented me from clearing their fraudulent credentials.
Dealing with some kind of
demon. Yeah. Sorry, I don't have a less crazy word. I get it. I didn't go into this field thinking anything was real. No one does. Especially an off-the-record, unpublished myth like this. Everyone says they don't believe, but then they're so superstitious, they won't even talk about it. Won't even call it by its name.
There's a name for it. Why that?
Pass down. There are other names in other places.
It's a bad omen, right? If you got sick a long time ago and you saw that, it
Maybe it's that, but I think it's more like if you see this thing as in the world, it's a signal of something bigger. Something even worse.
Awesome.
Why does he look like that?
It's the form he chooses, maybe to amuse himself. He likes the pandemic, that's what I think. We're isolated, that's how he likes us, how he gets in.
In?
Your head. Okay, what this thing really is, at its core, is a bad idea. Once you have it, you can't unhave it. It gets lodged in. It hijacks your dreams. It plays every part. And if you're a bad idea that wants to spread, this world we're in right now is paradise.
So, when he gets in there, then what happens?
He wears it down, breaks your will, burrows in further.
Oh, it's strong enough to take you.
Did he say that to you?
It's true.
What do you mean, take you? Like kill you?
I could tell. There were no bodies, no search parties, because it's like you were never there at all. All traces, all records, all your stuff, all memories of you, all the things you changed in the world, gone, like you were never born. I know it's a lot.
Wait, so then how are you gathering information?
The people I usually talk to have found evidence of someone who never existed. However he does it, however he takes people, the process isn't perfect. Things are left behind. Little relics, pictures sometimes. And I'm sure I've talked to people like you, too, ones who really see him. But I can't remember them anymore. Do you understand?
So then why are you still here? I mean, with all this digging, doesn't that put you at risk and your kids?
Yes.
So don't you ever think about that?
I won't sit here knowing what I know while he takes more people, while he punches holes in the wall. Because then what's left for my kids anyway?
So what are we supposed to do?
This. Stop him spreading. Make it so no one remembers him. That's how a bad idea dies.
No, what are we supposed to do?
I don't know.
So how did you expect to help?
I didn't. I can't help here. I'm trying to help everyone else. This isn't the kind of thing you just beat. You maybe beat it back until... Hey, buddy.
Are you serious?
Hey, your tone?
Fuck my tone!
See? A woman sitting on the couch, building her credit just by paying.
I forgot you were here.
That's the point. With Self, you get credit for the bills you're going to pay anyways, like your rent, cell phone, and utilities. Set yourself up with Self, then just sit back and watch your credit grow. Build your credit. Build credit, build savings, build dreams.
Testing. Is this thing on? All right, Nerd Squad. They did the same old shit as ever. Again, they still have that password locked, but I was able to once again turn off them being able to access handwrite data. Literally, they gave themselves every permission you could think of, one of which was listed as setup.
So make the call.
Back to life. Back to... You're going to prison for the rest of your lives, you stupid sacks of shit. I fucking told you when I took the first selfie that the FBI wanted me to send photos of myself and that it was probably bait because I don't think it had a damn thing with looking at me being cute. And you took the bait, you dumb fucks, and did exactly what you did in August before you began illegally detaining me. You're going to prison. This is still recording. You're going to prison.
If he was able to do it that fast with just a couple of bad dreams, then maybe probably pretty easy to forget.
They've manually attempted to make it so that recordings max out at 1 minute and 37 seconds, if I'm looking at this correctly.
So she's somehow right.
That's certainly how it appears. I don't know how they altered that setting. But I know I've revoked their ability to alter another setting in the future. Is that the window you're giving yourselves, 1 minute and 37 seconds before you're going to prison for the rest of your lives and jail much sooner? Yes, it is. They set a maximum recording limit.
Do you know what I think? I think somebody was here.
We'll add that into the description of this video.
Sometimes, like a cologne, like a ghost. I think somebody was here. Holy shit, I think I have a picture of them. It's like she said, things that are left behind. Relics. Okay, so when I got this setback, this photo here, I didn't take. I remember at the time it blew my mind, but there was so much else going on.
Do you know him?
No.
Wait, for real? You've never seen him?
No. I mean, I never let anyone else use this camera. Look at his eyes. See how he's looking at me? I had someone in my life. He loved me.
Okay, new comment in here, Nerd Squad, 11:38 a.m. After looking on my rehacked cell phone, Unit 207, North Everett Precinct have maxed out offline recordings to 1 minute and 37 seconds, believing that's their target length for their final break-in between tomorrow and March 12th, 2025. And then I'm going to write in all caps, you know, the day you'll go to jail. Verified, baby. Another domestic terrorist just showed up to try and save the fellow domestic terrorists that they'll be joining in prison at 12:12 p.m.
You were exposed.
I don't know for sure.
You were in the building when that boy.
But that doesn't mean if there was anywhere else I could have gone, I would have.
All right, we talked about it. And if you're willing to isolate yourself in the back bedroom for 14 days, use only the guest bathroom, wipe it down every single time you use it. I mean,
I totally get it. That's great. I just. Thank you.
Sit. We already have to disinfect everything. So you might as well eat before you're banished. I'm sure you're hungry.
Did you at least do what you went up there to do?
No.
I did the opposite. I abandoned her in her worst moment. I couldn't.
Well, your mask?
Oh, well, I'm so sorry. I don't wear it. No, what the fuck? Come on. I'll go up. Stop it now. I'll go up by myself. What are you doing? No. No.
I got it from INFORMANT. That first. The lady talked to us about their kids and stuff. You know what to do, don't you?
I think so.
He's not here for you. He's not strong enough to come surround. I don't want to walk.
That you're trespassing. More like who are you? Hey, I'm Jason, building manager.
What?
The apartment's not right. I have a property in Squad. Some kind of vendor or something. Look. What the hell's he? Oh, you know. Oh, you need to call. Out of your mouth.
I know. I'm sorry.
Fucking looking everywhere, fucking everybody.
I'm listening.
How the hell did you? Your car's still here. We didn't break it
I
out.
know. It's fucked up. But I woke up in a family party and I don't remember what happened. I don't remember how it got here. Yeah, but this is different.
I'll come and get you. Got me after work. Text me the address.
Yeah, they've set it up so that they can receive data from internet. They can Samsung push service permission. They can be account manager. They can run foreground service, toggle sync on and off, read sync settings, view network. I mean, everything, Nerd Squad. You guys are dumb as fuck. Oh, I can't wait till they're in prison. I cannot wait until they're in prison. They had Google set up to change settings, system settings as well. It says Google 13 period 48 period 11 period 26 period ARM 64 Nerd Squad ARM 64. They somehow re-engaged all files access to the data restore tool. It's been turned back off. They turned on two again. Continuity, service, and device manager, trying to turn on all file access to my cell phone for changing system settings. Oh, and another one. Samsung account, which doesn't exist. Remember, it's been disabled repeatedly because of their attempts to perpetrate some of the crimes that they're still trying to perpetrate now, half a year later. They've set FACTAT, function, device key string, and FACM and Find My Mobile, which we all know has been shut off for a long time. IoT hidden menu, launcher, IMS server for these hacks, modes and routines. Samsung DeX system UI, secure Wi-Fi, service mode, voice wake up, WLAN services. These are settings that they're preventing me from shutting off, Nerd Squad, everything that I just read for Wi-Fi control. Usage data access, I'm turning those off. They've got quite a few of those on there. Ah, okay. Well, something I did, Nerd Squad. Sorry, guys, but the maximum recording length has increased to 17 minutes and 20 seconds. I'm not really sorry. You're dumb as fuck, and you're going to prison. Do you understand that? Okay. One girl upstairs does. She said, see, which means that she still thinks that she's going to proceed with some of the crimes that, once again, you've been adding to your indictments.
off for about 1 hour, and that's it. It's no problem.
Which always incorporates exercise regimen.
Yeah, now what exercise? Yeah, speed up. I need you to fire that thing up.
Do you have?
I got the broth in the fridge.
I was thinking about your stew all last night.
Yeah.
I wonder if it was on right now.
I didn't because I gotta wait to see it. Yeah.
Are you cooking here?
I'm at home. Yeah.
Are you really?
Yeah. Last night I had a bowl of meat.
You sound like a homeless guy.
I got a bowl of meat and bacon and eggs. Some spinach in there. But the bowl of meat's good.
What does that mean?
I mean, it's full. I take a ground beef, put it
Hamburger meat?
Yep. And sprinkle some cheese on there. Pour hot sauce on.
Texas chops.
So good.
That is good.
I don't care what anyone says.
No, that's great.
This BBC podcast is supported by ads outside the UK.
Ranked number 1 in innovation 10 consecutive years, Arizona State University isn't just ahead of the curve, it's creating new paths to success. Learn from notable clinical and research faculty. Online, that's a degree that. Explore programs at asuonline.asu.edu.
Throw the best birthday party ever that your child will always talk about. Big Air Trampoline Park inside Fieldhouse USA in the Auburn Outlet Mall can do just that. Award-winning birthday party packages start at just $325, and all parties include pizza, drinks, a party room with a party host, grip stops, printed invitations, and all 40 attractions at Big Air Trampoline Park. It's a birthday party you and your kids will never forget. Book your party today. Big Air Auburn, where the fun never ends. Visit BigAirUSA.com/Auburn for details.
What do you picture when I say the word vulture? Giant, bald-faced birds with crooked necks, blood-stained feathers, and huge, ripping, tearing beaks. Is that what you were picturing? Or a magnificent bird spreading its 3-meter wingspan in the sun. An elegant, curious, gentle giant of the sky. I'm Sasha Lynch. I'm the UN's ambassador for migratory species, and I love vultures. Whatever you think of them, you might not know just how important they are to the ecosystems they live in, to us humans, to the whole planet. And you might not know that nearly everywhere vultures exist, right now they're in trouble. Numbers have plummeted in the last few decades with declines in with no easy solutions. I'll be honest, I was fairly indifferent to vultures myself, until I flew alongside them. I am also a paraglider pilot. In fact, one of the conservation projects I'm best known for was back in 2016, when I flew a paramotor alongside the X-1s on their migration route from Russia to the UK. Media at the time started calling me the human swan, and it's a name that kind of stuck. But the first time I flew with vultures, I was blown away. Now, I never approach birds in the air, but some birds, like the vultures, will often come and fly right alongside you, and they are your best friends in the air, finding thermals at a distance that are invisible to the human eye, effortlessly navigating those complex air currents far better than even the best human pilot.
No, that's amazing. Actually, I had a similar experience with vulture and glider in South France, and it was just astonishing. Really insane thermal, and wow, being that close, it was really amazing.
I'm chatting with Professor Debbie Penny, conservation biologist and a massive vulture fan.
I love vultures. I've loved them ever since I was a child. With some Jungle Book with the Liverpudlian accents. I think supposed to be the Beatles of the vulture saying, "What do you want to do? I don't know what you want to do." I've always loved vultures.
I haven't actually come to talk to Debbie about flying with vultures. I've come to talk to her about her experience of the most catastrophic decline of any wild species ever recorded anywhere in the world. An event which has become known as the Indian vulture crisis.
There are three species of vultures belonging to the genus group called Gibbs vultures. And in the 1980s in India, they were considered to be possibly the commonest large birds of prey in the world. And the reason for that is that Hindus consider cows to be sacred. So when they die, they're taken to these huge carcass dumps around urban areas, and then vultures would swoop down and pick a carcass of a cow clean really, really quickly. And this superabundance of dead cows provided a massive amount of food for vultures. So I love the idea that humans were doing something really positive for vultures, and vultures were doing something really positive for humans by making sure that cattle carcasses never rotted, they couldn't spread disease. So it was a real ecosystem service that the vultures were providing for people.
By the mid-1990s, people had begun to notice fewer and fewer vultures around. The RSPB commissioned surveys to see if the declines were real, but the results were a shock to everyone.
The three species of vultures that we get in India had declined by more than 92% in 8 years. Now that's incredible. That's an absolutely massive decline. We sat down and said, right, well, we've got to find out what's causing these declines as quickly as possible.
The race was on to find out what was happening to Indian vultures. What was killing them? There were a few hypotheses on the table. First, they ruled out contaminants, all the typical pesticides, agrochemicals, or fertilizers that they might be picking up accidentally, and it wasn't any of them. They thought it might be a novel disease and spent 2 years testing and doing lab work, but it wasn't that either.
So after 2 years, we were all really worried because we haven't worked out what it is, and the declines are just massive.
What was it like working at this time, seeing all those vultures dying? Were you optimistic that something could be done about it, that you'd find an answer?
Emotionally, well, I mean, I'm obviously extremely unhappy if anything moves towards extinction, any species, but with this kind of problem, I tend to take a bit of a detective's view of it. So it's all about trying to do something about it rather than worrying about the fact that something's happened.
Eventually, frustrated by the lack of progress, the team changed tack. They turned their attention from what was in the vultures to what was in their food, the cattle left out at those carcass dumps. Could it be something in their bodies that was causing the problem? The team surveyed all the various veterinary drugs that are used in cattle across Pakistan, India, and Nepal, and they came up with something interesting.
One group of drugs that can cause kidney failure, and birds are quite sensitive to generally, are non-steroidal anti-inflammatory drugs, NSAIDs. And they're very common. They found that there was one drug called diclofenac that was very widely used.
Those sacred cows are allowed to do something that livestock animals in other parts of the world almost never do. They get old. And in their older age, they're often cared for by animal charities who give them pain relief when they need it. Pain relief, like diclofenac.
And that really was a bit of a eureka moment. It was so exciting because we just didn't really know what to do next.
The teams knew they would have to push for a nationwide ban of diclofenac, but they also knew they were unlikely to make progress without an alternative, vulture-safe drug to replace it.
And so at this point, Chris Bowden was brought on board to make sure that we could do everything that we possibly could to help them.
Okay, so I'm Chris Bowden. I work for the RSPB, the Royal Society for Protection of Birds. I have been involved with the vulture program for over 20 years now, based here in India. I was brought in just at the moment when diclofenac was identified as the key threat across Asia. Such a big breakthrough, and in some ways it's quite a simple solution. All you have to do is remove diclofenac from the system, so that's been the challenge ever since.
There are dozens of anti-inflammatory and pain relief drugs on the veterinary market. Surely one of them must be a safe alternative for vultures. So the search began. They gathered a list of potential options, drugs they thought would be safe. And then the final part of the process was testing, feeding them to real captive birds and seeing what happens.
Because the populations were declining so fast here in India, it was going to be difficult to get the machines to test drugs on vultures here. And so we needed to find some way of doing that on closely related species. And that's where the South African team came in.
Could you just describe what we're going to see in the background? There are a handful Terry Bolter, the founder and CEO of Volvo, and a rehabilitation centre for vultures.
I think they're watching us. I feel like I'm in a zoo. And if the vultures are watching us. So we have about, 40 birds? Some lying down, some standing up, some on the purple, just watching us from above and from the ground. Very relaxed.
Back in the early 2000s, when the Indian vulture crisis was at its peak, whitebacks like the ones behind us were plentiful, and Kerry saw an opportunity to help out.
I don't like tasting, but sometimes to save a wild population, you've got to put your emotional feelings aside for the greater good of the species, which is what we did. You've also then seen firsthand what drugs that are lethal do to a bird. Could you describe that to us? Yeah, it's so hard to explain. How do you put emotions into words? These drugs kill them within 32 hours. But for those 32 hours, that's horrible.
I must admit, it's a pretty sobering experience. For the first day and a half after being given the drug, they looked totally fine, they're behaving normal. And then suddenly, within just a few hours, they go downhill quite fast.
These birds are so incredibly strong that they keep fighting until the very last minute. But their bodies internally are dying and shutting down. And yet they're still trying so hard to fight what is happening internally.
No, it's a dreadful thing to have to do. But without these trials, we would never have been able to get the drugs banned and taken seriously by the government.
That testing, hard as it was for those who had to carry it out, eventually gave the teams the results they needed. A list of solid, dependable veterinary drugs that did the vultures no harm.
Meloxicam actually was the first drug that we tried, and thankfully, the results of that work carried out in South Africa showed that indeed it was.
Well, I think that everyone is really quiet right now.
Sulfonic acid, the second similar drug, is also safe, so at least the vets have two safe options.
For what reason, guys? Why is everyone real quiet right now, huh?
Various conservation charities launched a huge...
Did Mystic take the no phone from you again?
Now, I've been working in conservation long enough to know that getting national governments to sit up and even acknowledge problems like these, let alone pass legislation, can be a frustratingly slow
Yes, Mystic took the no phone away from the little baby terrorist upstairs. You're dumb as fuck.
Did take notice. In 2006, first in India, then Nepal, then Pakistan.
And I'm convinced that the Nerd Squad didn't tell me about that since they knew that I knew that you were baited. It's probably how they knew that I wasn't supposed to look at my YouTube videos before I ever opened the task manager.
The fate of the vultures today depends on where you look.
They've stopped declining across most of India, but they're not yet recovering. The human forms of diclofenac are illegally used by some veterinarians in India even today, and that will be enough to prevent the vulture populations from recovering.
Just across the border in Nepal, things look really optimistic.
In Nepal, the vulture populations have responded.
Real quiet upstairs.
For the last 6 years, they have been steadily increasing.
But they're like children, you know? When you're like hanging out with a bunch of kids and all of a sudden the kids go quiet, that means get up. What are the kids doing? They're suddenly quiet?
It wasn't needed anymore. The wild birds are doing
In my experience, until they're in 4th grade, it's usually in the bathroom flushing Imaginext guys down the toilet, okay? For real, though. Oh my God. Somebody needs to tell the Imaginext people, make those just like an inch taller, please, for all of us. Then they can't make it around the U-joint.
It's demonstrating that what we've been doing has been on the right track for these magnificent birds.
Cherish the magic of merino, but haven't found the perfect bra or underwear? Discover seamless brand win performance innerwear, designed to move.
On the bright side, though, I believe, based on the pattern of criminality exhibited in the test I've run, that they've been able to terminate this live stream the whole time it's been running, but they haven't because I'm playing podcasts and videos.
Visit brandwin.com.
So that's a bright side. That's a silver lining at 12:59. They might just be saving it, though, for their next instance of somebody coming outside to perpetrate felonies. What and who did you send down here at 8:44, and what the fuck did they throw at my house? It could only be compared to an empty cooler being thrown at my house, which makes me just all the more curious. Like, what in the fuck was that? It wasn't an egg, there'd be a crack. It wasn't a tomato, there'd be a splat.
One of the challenges of vulture conservation is that outside of the conservation community, it can be really hard to convince people that they're worth saving at all. Kerry, founder of Vulture in South Africa, knows the truth of this.
People often perceive vultures as smelly species, which they're not. Scavengers like vultures, they actually get rid of that carcass so quickly and so efficiently. So they actually prevent disease outbreaks. They prevent blowflies, rats, feral dogs. There are cleanup crews.
These days, Vulture is dedicated to rescue, rehabilitation and captive breeding, and it's much needed. The 6 vulture species that occur in South Africa, all are now either vulnerable, endangered, or critically endangered. But the reasons behind their trouble here are slightly different. Around 1,000 kilometres north is another of Vulture's rehab centres, this time just outside Victoria.
I think everybody looks at a vulture and thinks it's an undertaker. And much like us, if we see a horse going down the road or an undertaker we tend to win, we do the same with a vulture.
Alistair Sinclair is the manager here, and he showed me around.
Until you learn that each vulture has its own little identity, its own character. And once they're inside you, that's it.
You don't mean a put your puppets, you mean
no.
You're falling for them.
Yeah, when you're falling off. Yeah, when you understand them and learn to love them, it's almost like it gets into your blood. Then it's over. It's tickets. It's a lifetime passion for them.
I've come here to talk to him about one very specific problem that they're encountering more and more often.
When we do the anti-poaching things, yes, I used to run anti-poaching things. One of the easiest ways for us to see where poaching activity takes place, you look for circling vultures. You know that there's a carcass. And if there's a carcass in the middle of the veld, the likelihood of poaching is great. So your teams go directly to that spot. So to circumvent that, the poachers just kill off the warning, which is the vulture. They will sometimes put poison inside either a carcass or into the wood points as well. They purposely kill off the vultures.
That's essentially preventative, to prevent the vultures from becoming sentinels, showing where poaching kills happen.
Absolutely.
The poachers can kill dozens, sometimes even hundreds of birds in one sitting, and all for nothing. Poachers don't even want the vultures, they just want them dead. Alistair told me about a recent mass poisoning incident and the effort his team had to go to save these stricken birds.
I received a call about 4 o'clock about a mass poisoning in Marlow Park, close to the massive big border. I grabbed the rest of my crew that was here, told them they had 1 hour to pack their stuff. We were going down to Marlow Park. We arrived at Marlow Park at about 2 o'clock in the morning to a scene of mass poisonings. And we formed a field hospital and we started the conveyor belt personalized treating the birds. Drips would go up, atropine would be injected, Baytril would be injected. They would then move on to the next person who would make sure that they were comfortable and fine. And so it went on until the night. And so in all, we managed to rescue and save 17 of the 19 birds. And 10 days later, we managed to take them all the way back down to Marlow to release them. So it was a happy story and happy ending.
What's it like for your crew on site and an incident like that?
The passion and compassion that is generated by my staff is overwhelming to the point that one look at the paramedics, for example, they couldn't believe how these birds are being treated. Wildlife
Emotions. Alistair shows me to the amputee board, a special enclosure open to the sky.
It looks like they had set expiration for 2 days from now for them no longer to be able to share devices. So I'm guessing Saturday, is that when you've moved your projected break-in? It's set up on the share that I never set up that it will be expiring in 2 days. I repeat, 2 days. So I think it's fair to assume these idiots are planning their break-in for Saturday morning based only on that.
Culture crisis generally isn't big enough that caring for releasing individual birds on the scale.
Dress nice for jail. Dress nice for jail.
Absolutely positive that it is. The decline in vulture numbers is quite severe, and their numbers are going to reduce more and more every year. So, absolutely, I've got no doubt in my mind that as supplementing and reintroducing vultures into areas that they used to be is extremely important.
Our final vulture story also comes from Africa, but a long way north in the small coastal country of Guinea-Bissau. The bird in question here is the hooded vulture, a slightly smaller species with a bare red face and the distinctive hood that gives the species its name.
Even in the capital, you can see them going through the parks and gardens and streets in the middle of the communities, in the middle of the villages.
They don't know a fear of people, either, do they?
No, they literally feed for kilometers of people passing by and so on. It's part of the urban life of Guinea-Bissau.
By this point, it won't surprise you to learn that the hooded vulture is critically endangered. They've been declining since the 1980s, but their already fragile numbers took a further devastating hit in 2020.
It is still today the biggest vulture mortality event in the world.
Again, let me just show you this on the live stream.
Hooded vultures were killed over a period of about...
The maximum recording length offline on the phone that they attempted to make only 1 minute and 37 seconds and set an expiration date for 2 days from today in order for it to be wiped and their shit to be removed is no longer 1 minute. It's 17 minutes, you stupid sacks of shit. So remember to wave and smile at the FBI.
Early February 2020, we started to receive some reports from Guinea-Bissau that vultures, hooded vultures, were being found dead east of the country. They were being reported that they were found together, and quite a lot of them without their heads.
I used to be an officer at the North Everett Precinct, but then it became a domestic terrorist organization. And now I'm a manager at Panda Express in the Everett Mall. I handle the orange chicken complaints. Whistleblowers, you're pissed too. I'm insulting you, whistleblowers. Be pissed. Whistleblowers, you landed upside down. You almost died. Because your fucking pilots are crazy and wanted you to go to prison for a few years to shorten their sentence. Well, actually, let's be real. They wanted no sentence and to be rich and laughing at how stupid you all were while you were in prison. These idiots have Stockholm Syndrome. Anyone who hasn't blown the whistle, you have Stockholm Syndrome. Anyone who has blown the whistle, pretend like I'm talking to you, dumbass. You are 100% at risk of retaliation, more severe than what I've experienced, and as you know. That could mean being killed if a fool was stupid enough to think you can get away with that. Let me make this clear also. No one gets away with murder nowadays, not unless... I'm not authorized to say, but let me just say, you're not getting away with murder, even if you try and shoot someone you think blew the whistle. You're 100% at risk of retaliation. You all suck the FBI's dick. You're sucking the FBI's dick today. They're taking their dick, they're pulling it out of your mouth, and then they're rubbing it all over your cheeks, poking some of you in the eyeballs, flapping it, just slapping on your forehead. Be offended.
Nevertheless, this happened. These 3 vultures were flown to Lisbon. We took them to...
And if there's any lesbians, don't worry. You're the only ones not getting the dick slap. You can get the tit slap from a hot FBI female agent, okay? She's slapping you in the face with her tits, trying to drown you and smother you in them. You can't escape.
Those 3 vultures were killed by carbamates.
What is that? What is carbamate?
Carbamate is a chemical compound. It's a pesticide, basically.
It's something pretty much anyone can get their hands on.
Yes, well, they are actually banned.
But again, silver lighting.
Very potent.
The live stream's still running.
They are banned from Europe.
We're not yet at that detrimental time period, though, where they go extra crazy. And according to the FBI, they all get assaulted. They all get assaulted orally. They all have to deal with the harassment of someone or multiple people being like, and terminate the live stream. I am going to add in the chat here. Lots of FBI bait from my cell phone addressed from about 2.5 hours into 3.43 of this recording, namely Unit 207, North Everett Precinct terrorists are dumb and planned for Saturday, seemingly, to have the break-in based on their setting my phone up to erase their hacks for 2 days expiration from today. All right, Nerd Squad. It's time stamped in here. 1:11 p.m. Lots of FBI bait from my cell phone addressed from about 2.5 hours into 3.43 of this recording. Namely, Unit 207 NEP terrorists are dumb. And planned for Saturday, seemingly, to have the break-in based on their setting my phone up to erase their hacks for 2 days expiration from today. FYI, now that won't be happening. I know some of you are up there with your manuals. You're like, no, we'll make it happen. Well, and then there's like one guy that's like, well, she's right. You know, if she doesn't manually turn on the Wi-Fi, there is no getting back on that fucking phone. I repeat. You landed upside down. The people in charge almost killed you. And some of you may be wondering, well, did the FBI tell you to do everything you just did on the phone? No, they didn't. So they probably are hoping you will still try and break in on Saturday. They told me the phone was bait. They didn't say what for. I knew it had nothing to do with me taking cute pictures of myself in January and everything to do with something about me linking that phone back to the internet and emailing those images. That's all I knew about the bait. I knew the FBI could give a shit about my appearance. Believe me. Are there FBI agents I would fuck? Oh, hell yeah, there is. But they don't give a fuck about my appearance. They give a fuck about Nazis, and they give a fuck about my security clearance, which, again, is higher than John's. Hi, John. Chief of Police. Have you been informed that I can personally sue you for everything you have? Because I can at this point. I don't intend to, John. But you better control your fucking terrorist, John. And that includes the terrorists below you, who are coincidentally also named John. John.
Today's guest is a writer and a social scientist. He's also a dual citizen. He's the president of the American Institute for Boys and Men. I'm grateful that he's here today. Today's guest.
And I was breathing through my mouth. Now I've breathed through my nose. And if it makes anybody feel better, I'm pretty sure that I'm sitting in cat piss and had no idea because I'm wearing this lush fucking robe. I didn't hear my cat meowing. Was my cat meowing for an extended period of time? Because he does that right before he pisses on this chair to teach me a lesson.
Richard Reeves, thanks for joining us today, brother.
Yeah.
And that would mean I've been sitting in cat piss for like 4 hours, if I'm correct.
And you're
No part of me is wet.
are
It smells like
British.
cat piss.
By birth, I'm American now.
Okay, you're
So
American.
but yeah, I became a U.S. citizen in 2016. So I'm very, very proud of this.
Oh, welcome. Nice.
Thank you.
And you're the president for the American Institute for Boys and Men.
Yeah. New thing, right? Like, God knows we need more think tanks, right? That's what Americans are clamoring for, is like more scholars sitting in think tanks producing giants.
Right.
Honestly, I was in another think tank for 10 years before that, the Brookings Institution. Huge think tank. Great job. And I got to tell you, not in
I mean,
my
it's just so
life
fucking
plan.
ridiculous, dude.
You in a think tank?
The whole thing.
No, actually,
It's so
being a think
ridiculous.
tank- Right. But what that means is you basically just get paid good money to write stuff and say stuff.
And
What should I title this video? Terrorist upstairs set digital program to erase evidence of them being fucking terrorists for 2 days from now because they planned on breaking in. And they were smooth. They were going to be smooth. What do I fucking title it, guys? Mystic Gwen's door is a no. No. Maybe that, huh?
And so the whole question of how do you influence
Should I start all of my future live streams like that? We'll just sing the song together.
and so there's a big question mark against this whole idea of quotes being paid. I certainly didn't plan to start a new one,
but it seems like this one is important. That's one of the reasons, that I wanted to get to talk to you today because, a lot of our listeners are men and boys. I know Scott Galloway was on and he had mentioned that you were kind of his godfather of information or somebody that he really looked up to, And I did also see you were born on the 4th of July, is that right?
Correct.
Do they kick you out of Britain if you're on the...
That would be great. I think you should just have a rule, right? Everyone who's born on 4th of July gets automatic US citizenship, but then gets deported from the UK, right? But it's kind of weird because I've always had that. And then I actually came to the US in the 90s for the Guardian newspaper. I was a journalist. I just always loved America. I ended up marrying in America.
Do you think it was because of your birthday at all or no? Because that's just interesting.
It would sound weird to say yes, wouldn't it? But if you think there's no such thing as a coincidence, I've always loved the fact that I was born on the 4th of July, and now I'm here. It's great. I'm having a party for my birthday. And actually, one of the things that I've really thought about as an immigrant, and I don't, when you say immigrant, you probably don't think of someone like me, but I'm a proud immigrant, is that people who are born here don't actually appreciate what it means sometimes to be a citizen. And my citizenship ceremony, which I did in a hurry actually, because I wanted to be on the boat and I wanted to get into the whole civic life, I was surrounded by people who were But there's people from Iran, there's people from Afghanistan, Iraq, whatever, refugees, a whole bunch of different people, some people from Mexico, and they're waving their flags, saying the Pledge of Allegiance, welcomed by the president, and there wasn't really a dry eye left by the end of it. And so I actually now think that every high schooler in the US should go to a citizenship ceremony.
Great idea.
Just experience it. Because I don't think if you're born here, you can take it a bit for granted what it means to be a citizen, but to go and experience what it's like for people to become a citizen, I expected it to be more. I had a green card, and I thought, but I want to be a citizen as well. I actually was incredibly
wow. Yeah, you don't think about the gift of your own citizenship, right? And you don't think about what others go through to get it.
Yeah.
And they used to have, I know whenever I was growing up, you had the Pledge of Allegiance. There was definitely a lot, even though the Pledge of Allegiance was like a small thing, it's one of the those traditional things that made you feel like a part of something, right? It was like a traditional practice that created a commonality between kids. We kind of thought it was lame sometimes, but sometimes you didn't, like at certain points of the year, or certain things were going on in the culture, it meant more to you. But yeah, that's
again, Nerd Squad, they have device key string set up for Wi-Fi control on my phone. And then I'm going to continue listing the rest that they have disabled my ability to shut off with their fraudulent and criminal activities. So device key string, FAC-AT function, FAC at function, FACM. Find My Mobile, which we know and have many live streams of being totally disabled because that's how they attempted to criminally and illegally wipe years of evidence back in August. IMS service, IoT hidden menu, all one word. Launcher,
and if it's
Modes
not
and
only
routines.
content of the ritual and don't actually just recognize it's
Samsung Dex System UI.
It's like, people start looking at, well,
Forwards.
what are the words of the Pledge of Allegiance?
Service
It didn't
mode.
matter. It was just that we got up.
Voice wake up.
We got up and we did it together. And I don't think there's
W
anything wrong if you
land
live in a
test,
country and
one
you're a member
word.
of it, to pledge allegiance to that country. I feel like,
correct.
You know, like, because otherwise, then what are you? You're just a passerby, or are you like working for another country? Like, what's your real modus operandi then? I guess.
I have one friend actually who's from Israel, and when he came, he gave up his Israeli citizenship because he believes that you cannot have more than one citizenship. You cannot have dual citizenship as a contradiction because you can only be pledging allegiance to one sovereign nation. I love that too, and I will confess that I have kept my British passport.
Oh, you have?
Then yeah, my
So
kids.
if you had to choose, what do you do then?
Oh, US. No question.
Wow. Yeah, I get it.
I mean, there's a reason why everyone really wants to come here.
Yeah, dude, The Rock lives here. You know?
Yes.
I mean,
Is that the main reason people come here?
No, I don't think so. But that would be a great idea if every class had to go watch that. Had to go watch that ceremony.
They always need volunteers in them as well to like help out people and stuff like that. And so you could just have some going every time. Like, I just think it would be really nice before you graduate high school. Like, and I would just say to anyone who's listening, right, if you're thinking about a good, cool thing to do, like volunteer at your local citizenship center and watch the people go through the process of becoming a U.S. citizen, and that might make you appreciate it.
I can't believe that it's not mandatory, like in classes or in school that you have to go see that. Maybe that's something that one of these think tanks could change. You know?
Well, I proposed it, but let's see if it'll change. But we can do it ourselves as well.
Yeah, we could.
That's something.
You're the president of the American Institute for Men and Boys. So what is that institute?
So it's a research and advocacy organization. So what we're trying to do is, the basic premise here is there are a lot of ways in which boys and men are struggling in our country.
So on the Hewlett Packard laptop, I'm now going to navigate to my YouTube channel and just see if anything looks any different. So far, everything looks exactly the same as it did before I did anything on my phone. On the HP laptop.
Raise awareness of it. It's this huge asymmetry.
Service worker attempting to terminate the live stream. All looks the same visually on the HP laptop. 311 videos now set for public consumption from what I can see on my interface.
And those were perfectly legitimate, coming from women's think tanks, from the UN, from the White House, etc. But I noticed that actually college enrollment for men had dropped 7 times more than for women. The first week I came, 7 times the difference dropped.
Is that true?
It is true. And then the numbers got a little bit revised, and it's partly because the men were more likely going to like trade school and stuff, which just one hand. It wasn't just that. It was just it hit male education harder than female education. Number one. Number two, men were dying a lot more. Yeah, COVID was killing a lot more.
You mean the actual disease, or just the loneliness or the disconnection? Oh, the disease.
Men were much more vulnerable to COVID. Last time I checked, we'd lost at least 100,000 more men than women. And that's not to be expected because actually it affected older people. Right? COVID killed older people a lot more, and there are more older women.
Look just the same.
If anything, it go the other way, right? But it didn't, because actually men were much more vulnerable to the disease. And no one was really researching that. No one was producing reports on that. No one was writing articles about that. And it really occurred to me that that was because it was no one's job, right? There wasn't an American Institute for Boys and Men. I can assure you that if we'd existed then, we'd have been pushing out lots of information about how COVID was affecting boys' education and men's education, and also killing men in massively higher numbers.
Well, for sure, because I think also you I don't know if ever in my life there's been like a lot of organizations where it's like, hey, men need help, you know?
Right.
It's like everything is that women need help with this, children, you know, and certainly that makes sense. I always think back to like women and children first, like when the Titanic was sinking or something, you know, something like that. It's like women and children first, right? And that's probably what most men would want as well. But at a certain point, you're like, hey, we exist. What are we doing here, you know?
Yeah.
What was your first relationship like with your dad or something? When you how do you just so we have some personal attachment to this conversation as well. what was it like with your dad when you were a kid? Because that's usually people's first male role model. Yeah.
Yeah, my dad was amazing.
Oh wow.
Just amazing, and is an amazing granddad to my sons as well. And so I was given the greatest gift that I think anybody can ever get, which is two parents who both love me, still together, still loving us. And that sense of somebody once, this sounds like a bit of
It's crazy that I'm shocked. You know that it's crazy that it's become in this world that's just shocking thing.
yeah, and it's not like they were perfect.
Yeah.
But it's like parenting is never going to be about perfection. It's always going to be about like the art, right? It's like I think you almost get like a parental grade point average across the whole decade it takes to raise a kid, right? You're going to have bad days and good days. You're going to get some days you get really bad grades, something like that. Dad got F today, right? He like said some stuff he shouldn't have said, did some stuff he shouldn't have done to me, but then like he got the B the next day, and like what's my overall? And they were genuinely like amazing, and I've come to realize that is the most extraordinary gift. And I was going to say, it sounds like a bit of a brag, but I remember someone came up to me once after I'd done that talk and something like that.
There's your dad right there.
And they just said,
his name Phil?
David.
David, yeah. It's a proper British name as well.
They said, like, this guy's dad loved him. You can tell his dad loved him. I said, love you. I said, yeah. And I said, I didn't know him. There's something in people, men, who were loved by their dads. And you could never quantify that. There's no chart you can ever make about that. I have.
Oh, this guy sounds gay, dude. Come on.
My father's husband. And he was a coach.
It's true, though. Every guy does. They're always like, oh, I just want my dad to tell me he's proud of me.
With my dad, that made a huge impression on me, where of his generation.
Even when their dad is a
married very
bad person.
Unemployed a couple of times. He worked in manufacturing during the 80s, which was a tough time in the UK and the US. And there was a time he was unemployed for quite a long time. But every morning he got up and he shaved and he put on a shirt and a tie. His concession was he did put a jacket on. Yeah, white collar job. And he had breakfast with us. And I asked him one day, I said, Dad, you going into the spare room to type out like resumes to try to get it. Why are you shaving? Why are you still putting a shirt on? You don't have a job. And he looked at me and he said, I do have a job. My job is to get another job so I can take care of you. And he worked as hard at getting a job as he ever had at his job because he knew what he did.
Wow.
And although I think the fatherhood has really changed, it's been different from me, right? Because the economic relationship between men and women has changed so dramatically, which is a huge liberation. I think I was able to be a stay-at-home dad for a few years in a way that he would never be able to do. Right? So it's a different world now, but that basic idea that, like, okay, we have this purpose in life now, which is I have to take care of you. It just changes you, and I have that direction in my life.
You just seeing that example, like, okay, where's a man who every day gets up, he takes care of himself, he clothes himself, and he moves forward in some process, you know, like, yeah, no, I think that's.
It took him months to find a job, and I've never been quite with him, and I really wouldn't use it.
Oh, wow. And he passed away.
My parents are 80s now, maybe Wales and hot blood. Yeah.
The back. Yeah, I don't know. It's different.
I think you have to specify.
Yeah, I know.
I mean, some people would say the wealth, but I'm not going to say that.
Okay, yeah. Okay, yeah.
Scottish.
Well, the Scottish is the evil. Yeah, everybody like that. Scottish are up there eating on the team. But that is no, I love you, man, because everybody just rips on the other dude.
Yeah.
Rips on the other part of it.
It's true, like when it's everywhere, it's like everything, it's like college football, it's like states.
Yeah, English stronger than in the UK.
No, it goes deeper.
Yeah, people on stage in Ireland, you're like, fuck England, and they will cheer for the.
I was like, they cheer for the other side, right? So, like, if you're in rugby or soccer or something, like, everybody was like, if England's like German, the Welsh, support the Germans. Right? I mean, we have a history with the Germans, but it's like even then, it's basically anybody but England.
Oh, so the English and the Welsh are against each other. Oh,
Yeah.
You know that.
I have to wonder,
As much as the Scots, probably.
Yeah.
But it's, I mean, and also, of course,
because I don't recall whether or not Unit 207 was
it is 4 nations.
criminally and illegally
so there is always
shutting off live streams and tampering with them before this month.
Yeah, it always just seems so much fun.
But if they weren't,
That's great.
that could be exactly why the FBI had me use the phone as bait, since the plan has consistently been to shut off my live stream
Yeah, and just
concurrent with them coming to my door. And previously, the only way they were able to do it was to shut off the internet temporarily and then back on, forcing it to end and then me to log back in and start a new one.
Because it was always just kind of scary, you know, like
It's irrelevant. If it makes you guys feel any better,
he would ask us where we were going or if we could turn, and I was just a kid.
the FBI didn't tell me to do any of the things that I did on my phone today.
And like getting up and like looking at the lights, and I'd be like, it's good, you know, it's green or
I know for some people they're like, no, that does not make me feel better. That makes me think the FBI is watching me. They are dumbasses. They are.
Parked too close under the lights or whatever, you know. He waited at an intersection in the middle of the intersection.
Nothing's changed. You've been hearing it and knowing it for over half a year.
So it was just bizarre, you know. I think it was a very bizarre kind of like probably fatherhood connection. And then my parents got divorced, and so then at that point, yeah, you kind of start to. And then my dad didn't live with us, and so my mom didn't want him to live with us, and so you know, then you're kind of like in this. You don't even realize it as a kid. You're just a kid, but you're in this starvation space where do you get probably role models, and who do you look to, you know?
Yeah.
And I had my brother around for a couple years, and then I was like a huge wrestling fan. Like I really idolized a lot of those guys.
Did you do it? Were you a wrestler?
No, I got into steroids, but I never did the wrestling.
You did the steroid thing?
Yeah. Yeah. So I did. So I guess. You know, but yeah, I mean, I remember collecting all the figurines, and we would watch it. I had a neighbor, and his dad was like kind of dialed in, so that was helpful.
What, he was almost like that.
We're gonna crash the Spotify tab on the HP. Oh, this is about MK Ultra. Okay.
I guess I must seem very, very cold-blooded about this, but I don't recall ever having been very much preoccupied with that issue.
Thousands of government-sponsored experiments did take place at hospitals, universities, and military bases around our nation. Some were unethical, not only by today's standards, but by the standards of the time in which they were conducted.
Between the injection and the effects, the patient was transported to whatever or wherever it is that DMT leads to.
When the Freedom of Information Act released,
Oh, Unit 207's making my phone
found
beep.
out that all these different subjects that had taken this chemical all experienced the same phenomenon under the drug. They experienced something out there that came to them that met them halfway.
But what you can't lose
Unit
sight of
207
is
made
what
my
all of this
phone
would
beep
mean
at
in terms of
1:35 and stopped
individual
fucking
human
around with
beings.
my
It would be
Bluetooth
dense.
speaker
It
as
would be
well.
long-lasting and harmful effects.
Everyone who took this chemical saw and witnessed the same thing, and they all named it the same thing, even though that they were separate subjects. Would they name it? Well, that's actually the name of the chapter.
These entities were kind of malignant and threatening. And actually, a handful of the volunteers had traumatic and terrible encounters with these entities. Nobody should have to go through this.
Previously on The Devil's Cargo.
Yes, have arrived, sir.
I know. There are 3 acts scheduled for tonight's performance.
What is this place?
Oh yeah, I forgot. I totally didn't finish that one movie. Mm-hmm. I agree with what you said.
Kromosomförändring. Så är det svansen. Gör att du kan lukta vad folk känner. Blixten i ögonen. Svansen. Ja, svansen. Avskuren, bortkastad. Stackars lilla svans. Finns det fler? Jag känner till lite glutafilmer. Det flyttar runt. Om man vill hitta det måste man låta dem hitta en. Men jag tänkte att jag skulle låta dem hitta mig naken. Du kanske följer med.
They got excited that I used an extension on the HP laptop for volume booster. Also, it appears on my phone from what I can see in the little notifications that they're using either Carrier or T-Mobile illegally to try and access the phone.
Learning to invest with Greenlight has really paid off.
Reminds me of how I learned about investing. Yeah, I never learned about investing.
Is there water in this thing?
Bring your family into the financial future.
When my hair started to thin, I wasn't feeling so confident.
I stopped hanging out with the guys because I didn't want to hear the wisecracks.
I started taking Nutrafol because I had seen that it worked with my friend.
Nutrafol really takes the time to do the research, to do the clinical studies, and I really respect how it works from the inside out.
Nutrafol was able to bring my hair back to life, and it keeps getting thicker and fuller. It felt real good to ditch the hat.
Hair growth starts from the inside at Nutrafol.com.
Where did you say you two knew each other from again? You know from before.
This movie's really good, by the way. It's called Border. It's foreign. It's about this girl that's a troll.
Well, she's not really a girl. Turns out she has a troll dick. Trolls apparently have boobs and a really scary looking penis that looks like I don't even know what to compare it to. It looks like a piece of bubble gum that's been rolled to look like a worm. And the troll boys look like boys and have, I guess, a troll mangina. There's more to the movie than that. But I never knew that about trolls. Apparently in Scandinavia, they know all the things about trolls. You can watch it too for free on Tubi. It's better than I just described it. And it reminds me of no movie I've ever seen before. I'm only halfway through. It might end up being awful.
Det kan jag också göra. Låten är god. Om du har lite sprit kan också vara personligt bruk. Du ser lite trött ut. Tog du semester sist?
Varför sa du inget? Varför väntar du så länge?
Du har ju anpassat dig till människornas värld. Du har ett jobb. Ett hus. Det är mycket du inte känner till. Vissa är rädda för oss. Med rätta. Hon vet att hämnden kommer. Vet inte vad som hände med dina föräldrar. Mina blev använda till medicinska experiment på 70-talet. I 10 år lyckades jag hålla liv i den. Medan torterade den. Jag blev flyttad från det ena barnhemmet till det andra. Konstigt nog trivdes jag inte så bra där.
Du blev utnyttjad.
Det rörde mig inte så mycket. Jag är inte svag som någon.
Jag har precis hjälpt polisen att ta fast några pedofiler. Vidriga, hemska människor.
Harry.
Ett helt vanligt par. I en helt vanlig IKEA-lägenhet.
Människan är en parasit som använder till och med sin egen avkomma. Hela människorasen är en sjukdom, säger jag dig.
Alla människor är inte onda. Min pappa till.
Men han har ljugit för dig hela ditt liv. Herregud. Skrämde mig.
Minns du mig?
Vad pratar du om? Det är väl klart att jag minns min egen dotter.
Vem är det?
Vad pratar du om?
I hela mitt liv har känt mig ful och missbildad.
Du förstår jag ingenting.
De har mobbat mig så länge jag kan minnas. Och du sa ingenting.
Jag ska vara snäll mot människor. Du är inte snäll. Du är arg och elak. Jag tycker inte om dig.
Lyssna på mig.
Ja, jag ska lyssna om du använder den snälla tonen. Inte den arga tonen.
Pappa!
Pappa! Pappa är död! Pappa är inte också död!
Det är inte besökstid nu, men ni stör de andra vårdtagarna.
Hon är inte snäll.
Vilka är mina riktiga föräldrar?
Du kan komma tillbaka imorgon kanske.
Pappa, var är de? Pappa, fly inte! Fly inte!
Nu ska du sova lite grann och så blir det
Pappa!
kaffe. Så får jag be dig att gå nu.
Pappa!
Bra, kommer imorgon igen.
Ska du hålla avstånd? Ta en rätt känsla efter tävlingen. Det är bra för den här tiden. Har du varit där? Vad har hänt? Du är inte klok. Vad är du med dig? Vad är du med dig? Vad har du gjort? Vad fan gör du? Vad i helvete?
Flytta ut honom.
Vadå? Nu? Nej, inte tv. Nej. Skämtar du eller?
I added some updates in the chat, which I'll read aloud when I'm done eating what I'm eating. I'm eating lentils and ramen. And tomatoes and basil.
Nu går jag och lägger mig. Imorgon när jag vaknar. Ska du vara borta.
Har du börjat synga något nu?
Vad har du gjort med kylskåpet?
Ibland behöver man lite privatliv.
Jag har slängt ut råden.
Ja.
Jag vill inte leva som jag har gjort. Är du säker på det? Jag har inget att förlora.
Du ska tänka dig noga för. Bortsett att leva.
Jag har inget rätt liv. Det är slitsamt.
Det är mycket vackert.
Is it a troll baby? Did the troll guy, have the baby and just leave it at the door? Oh no, just put it back in the fridge.
Jill, look at your little boo. What happened?
On the Saturdays.
Okay, you gotta be careful, okay?
I know.
And let's get you off your feet. We're gonna get your Medicare prescriptions delivered.
Get help with your Medicare prescription right in your neighborhood.
Let's check out and see if, since we already know that we signed out of all of the devices on this account while we're screen sharing. Here we are in the domestic terrorist. The domestic terrorist tab. It's a lifesaver.
The most powerful.
Let's see how many devices say that they're signed into my account.
Well, at least it's on time.
See, Captain America.
Is it back up to 20 again? Is it down to 2? Is it still at 1 like it should be, even though it's Unit 207 hacked into all my shit? Piggybacking on me? Still just showing this one session since we signed out of all of these ones.
Jag är rädd för någon. Jag bara sätter dem en gång. Var kommer de här barnen?
Remember, Mystic Gwen's door is a no, unless you want to go to the federal penitentiary. And Mystic Gwen's live streams are a no. So is her phone, like you know, unless you want to go to the federal penitentiary. A lot of people want him to go. Like bam.
De har inte gjort en video. De filmar bara. Ta bilder.
I'm so confused because this troll lady wanted a baby and then she got a troll baby and now she's acting like it's disgusting and shoved it in the fridge. Although it's disgusting, that ramen and lentils filled me up, man. I feel stuffed. Ramen and lentils. That was the last of the lentils. There's this much left of my lentils. And I'm throwing it in the toilet, dude. My unending lentils. The crock pot of lentils. That shit fed me as my primary meal for like 2 months. A month and a half, I think. A lot of fucking lentils. That was a lot of lentils. And I'm going to top it off with some Boulder Berry Go-Go Squeeze, which has apples, carrots, raspberries, strawberry, blueberries, and lemons. I'm branching out with my Go-Go Squeezes. I'm not limited to cinnamon applesauce.
De har inte gjort av mig innan. De filmar bara. Ta bilder. Var kommer de här barnen ifrån? Mm. Du ljuger. Jag är rädd för dem. Jag bara sätter dem en gång. Patrik känner honom. Kanske du är en man och vet vad han är.
Jag har lite väntat med utredningsbesked. Jag har ju blivit lite nervös.
Ja, du har gjort det så.
För fan vad ni pratar skit, jävla gris.
Hoppas de låser in dig och slänger nyckeln.
Håll käften, jävla snutgas.
Wow! Ja, lite mer där. Helvete. Kör på den. Käften.
Ska jag gå ut?
Vad fan väntar du på?
Snutbög.
One of the girls upstairs, the FBI is happy to throw in prison, is happy. And she thinks she's back on the phone because of the apps that they put on there to make it so they can control the Wi-Fi at 2:13 p.m. And it's okay. You guys are going to break in and erase all of your digital footprints and not go to prison for the rest of your lives. And bad things will just keep happening to me. Spoiler alert, dollface. As long as you can resist the temptation to break in and wipe all my devices and prevent live streams from rolling like the FBI fucking told your dumbass. You'll have a couple weeks next month to play pretend. Save it for next month. Or save it for tomorrow, Friday.
Känner du någonting?
Oh, I forgot to read the updated comments on here. Okay, lots of FBI bait from my cell phone addressed from about 2.5 hours into 3.43 of this recording, namely Unit 207 North Everett Precinct. Terrorists are dumb and planned for Saturday seemingly to have the break-in based on their setting my phone up to erase their hacks for 2 days, expiration from today. FYI, now that won't be happening. Unit 207 back on my phone when I orally said they made my phone make a sound. Women upstairs trying to re-access and enable their now planned Saturday break-in to wipe, tamper, obstruct, and plant evidence 2 days from now. Mini-me, codename Lisa, is upstairs at 2:15 p.m. Thinks they're in the clear. She is one of the females the FBI is excited to throw in prison, as she is requesting and harassing others too. Or to put it another way, darling, you and your idols, you're the very reason why some of the individuals you're working with are going to have an armed federal marshal outside of their hotel room door. Because you're fucking crazy. Remember whistleblowers. She makes the best rockets.
Huh?
Var tvungen att göra det innan han öppnade käften. Så du är med dem? Ja. Det är vidrigt. Vidriga människor kan inte hålla sig från sin egen avkomma. Men du hjälper dem? Jag hjälper dem att skada sig själva. Men de behöver inte så mycket hjälp. Är det därför du har den där bebisen i kylen eller vad? Kan det vara för något? Det är ingen baby. Det är en hissit. Och du ska inte oroa dig. Den har det fint i kylen. Vad är det för något? Som sagt, det är en hissit. Ett obefruktat ägg. Har du burit den? Ja.
I knew it was the troll baby. What the hell does that mean? An unfertilized egg? It looked like a fucking baby, dude. Oh, it's cute. Look at his little troll ears. Dude, I would totally play with a troll baby.
Det kan se ut som människobarn. Men hissitten är inget barn.
Dess kropp är mjuk som lera. Känner ingenting. Vi kan bara äta och sova. De lever inte länge.
Vad gör du med?
Jag har väl hört talas om bortbytingar.
Oh, whoa. Changelings are baby
De tog oss.
trolls?
Jag tar deras barn.
Vad gör du med dem?
He's probably gonna
Jag
eat them.
säljer dem.
Oh, he sells them.
De ska få lida så vi har lidit. Jag har varit om jag hade varit människa. Men det är jag inte, tack och lov.
I think that was troll for I'm done with you. What the fuck is happening at this point?
Vad är det som har hänt?
Jag skulle bara gå ut och hämta posten. Och sen när jag kom tillbaka så...
Oh no, he didn't baby nap the neighbor. It's fucked up if he did.
trodde inte du skulle komma.
Förlåt.
Det är inte för sent. Vi har en uppgift.
This is just like Godzilla too. Making some troll girl find a troll that she falls in love with, and then he's what? He's some fucking crazy human hater who steals babies and gives them to pedophiles. This fucking movie. Whoever wrote it, good job. There's no story that this movie reminds me of at all. Not a damn film. Not a myth, not a folklore, nothing. I mean, the trolls do look trolly in the face. Like I could see their faces as being the description of a troll, but all this other shit I've never heard at all. It's never been my favorite character for myths, the troll monster. That's pretty good. It's a pretty good movie. Goodness. Sign, everywhere a sign. It's hard to read the sign when you land upside down. Especially if you wear glasses and your glasses fell off. Just saying.
Remember, everybody, as far as I know, Unit 207 can terminate this live stream at any moment because I'm watching movies and doing a podcast. I'm going back to this fucked up movie. Seems totally realistic. Of course, Godzilla would slight the trolls, man.
Vi kan föra vår arv vidare. Du och jag. Vi ska bli många igen.
Jag kan inte. Jag förstår inte vad grymhet ska vara bra för.
Så du vill vara människa?
Jag vill inte skada någon. Är det mänskligt att tänka så?
Vi kanske ses.
Jag kan inte se honom. Var är följebåten?
Saturday on Fox Primetime Hoops. Juju Watkins leads fourth-ranked USC in the crosstown rematch against Lauren Betts and second-ranked UCLA, who were out for revenge. Saturday at 9 Eastern on Fox Primetime Hoops.
Jag väntar i bilen.
Så du är inte så hjälplös ändå.
Tina. Älskling. Vi vill ju bara ha en liten flicka att ta hand om. Jag jobbade på Sankt Jörgen då.
Sankt Jörgen?
Ja. Med mentalsjukhuset.
Satt mina föräldrar där?
Ja. Det var ju många såna där på den tiden.
Hur länge?
De överlevde inte så länge. Jag var ju bara vaktmästare. Men jag erbjöd mig att ta hand om det.
Kallar du mig för något?
Jo. Leva.
Leva. Vad fint.
De ligger begravda på den gamla kyrkogården bakom huvudbyggnaden. Tina. Jag är ledsen.
Tina.
Aww, the troll baby has a beard. He's cute. Well, kind of ended on a happy note.
She got a troll baby. She went to Finland to be with the guy that's crazy pedophile guy.
It's new. It's new.
They're using utility network service on the HP laptop for some domestic terrorism now, Nerd Squad, at 2:43 p.m. These cats are lame, dude. My cat's way better.
아이고 따뜻해. 우리 비단이 기분 좋아? 끝단장 하니까? 아 생긴 대로 좀 냅둬요. 이게 뭐예요? 촌스럽게. 가슴 짱나요. 그치? 엄마가 우리 비단이 취향도 모르고. 까먹이 대체 뭔 말이래? 그치? 어우 시원해. 아우 시원하다. 야, 우리 비단이 이뻐졌네. 나도 원래 성질머리 지랄이에요. 언니가 잘해주니까 잡는 거지요. 정말? 아, 다 됐다.
Oh no. I hope people aren't really doing that. Putting makeup on your cat is fucked up. Or paint. I think they make like edible paint though for dogs. Maybe they have that for cats.
어머나, 뭘 이렇게 많이 사셨어요?
다들 세일하잖아요. 근데 물건이 별로 없네. 비단이는요?
예뻐졌어요. 소연 씨.
어머나, 우리 애기 예뻐졌네. 거봐, 얘한테는 분홍색 딱이잖아. 그래도 염색은 안 좋아요. 그루밍 할 때 염색약을 했잖아요.
그러니까 몸통 말고 올해만 살짝 한 거잖아.
털도 좀 자를 걸 그랬나? 자른 지 얼마 안 됐는데 뭐하러 또 잘라요? 겨울엔 애기들 추워요.
그런가? 얼마예요?
5만 원이야.
Poor cat, dude.
아이고 웃어. 아이고 웃어. 아이고 웃어라.
소연 씨 뭐하니? 손님 가셔야 되는데.
Whistleblowers, now's the time to be like, you make the best rocket. You make the best rocket.
가만히 좀 있어. 왜 이러니?
What's going on, dude? The cat monster's coming to get you because you put fucking lipstick on your cat. That's why.
This would be so much more believable if it was a dog monster, dude, because I look at people who put clothes on their dogs and just think they're such fucking assholes. The only exception, if you have a short-haired dog and you're putting a sweater on him to keep him warm. And not to make him look cute, but because he needs to look cute. Everybody else, they're assholes. But like if you're taking your dog fishing and you know he jumps off the boat and swims in the water, yes, put a thermal vest on. Everybody else though. You me. That's what that is. Oh, I like to dress my dog up for family portraits. Fuck you. Just think of it in the opposite. Imagine an alien picked you up and decided to keep you as a pet, and they wanted you to be naked all the time because you're their pet.
Oh, yeah?
You want to wear your clothes, but they want you to be naked. It's the same thing with the dog. Again, unless you're actually putting clothes on him so your dog doesn't get cold.
전화 좀 가. 왜 이래?
Someone really needs to make a scary movie about wiener dogs and pugs that eat their owners, since there's been 2 of those cases in the last 5 years, man. Here in Washington, there was some lady that got eaten by, like, on its own, though. That could be a scary movie. Attack of the Wiener Dogs. Oh, Unit 207's a... I can see it in the left, which means you can, too. Now they stopped because the girl upstairs wanted to make sure it would work. She didn't want you to actually do it for her planned domestic terrorism. 2:52 p.m. We're going to let this live stream continue rolling because we know that they get assaulted and harassed after it gets between 7.5 hours and 11 hours long.
이 여자애는
We'll let them
집에
terminate
들어가기
it then in
싫어해요.
desperation.
그래서 이 남자애가
Or
오두막 밖에
they
불을
won't be
켜준
able
거예요.
to.
여자애는 왜 집에 들어가기 싫어하죠?
깜깜하니까요.
들어가서 불을 켜면 되잖아요.
사실은 다시 못 나올까 봐 무서운 거예요.
왜 다시 못 나오는 거죠?
얘가 지키고 있잖아요. 이 남자애는 지키는 사람이에요. 이 여자애가 아무 데도 못 가도록.
지난번에 지하철을 탔다고 했죠?
네.
불안했지만 아무 일도 안 일어났죠?
네. 근데 아직도 엘리베이터는 못 타요. 방에 있을 때 문도 못 닫고요. 문을 닫으면
불이 나서 죽을 것 같고 공기가 부족해서 죽을 것 같고 그래요?
네. 저 왜 안 나아요? 약도 잘 챙겨 먹고 있는데.
폐소공포는 약으로만 치료되는 게 아니에요. 소연 씨 스스로도 불안감 맞서는 노력도 필요하고요. 처방은 저희가 같이 해드릴게요.
Wink, wink. Kim. Again, Nerd Squad, now they're utilizing utility network service on the HP laptop while I'm watching videos.
가까이 오면 위험하니까 집에 들어가. 아 예.
이거 어떻게 좀 해봐줘.
저 이거 유류품으로 수거해가야 되지 않습니까?
걱정되면 털 몇 개 뽑고 갖다 주던가. 조심해. 귀신 붙어서게요.
하지 마십시오.
저기 아파트 관리실 가가지고 엘리베이터 CCTV 좀 챙겨와.
저기 준석 씨.
안녕하세요.
경찰복 잘 어울리시네요.
그래요? 여기 살아요?
아니요, 저기 근처 펫숍에서 일해요. 얘 내가 좀 전에 염색해준 앤데?
정말요? 이거 방금 사고로 죽은 사람이 키우던 건데.
죽어요? 왜요?
글쎄, 심장마비라는데요. 저기, 그럼 혹시 소연 씨가 얘 좀 맡아주실 수 있어요?
네?
안 되겠죠?
아니요, 저 주세요.
예? 고마워요. 보이는 잘 지내죠?
네.
전화번호 좀 알려주세요. 주인이 도로 달라고 하면 연락드릴게요.
그 아줌마 죽을 때 옆에 있었던 거라며. 그런 거 있으면 손님 떨어지는 거 몰라?
Unit 207 just broke Indy's laptop again. Now it's all black except for in process. That's the only button that's not black. Oh, and when I pushed escape for a second, I saw the toolbar. Yeah, there we go. Yeah, they're hacking it. So it's all black where there should be a screen. The menu bar, when I click on it, where it should tell me the time and give me the options to disconnect or reconnect to Bluetooth. Oh, now they're allowing it to show. But I can't see the other screen. Now I have a visual of everything but the task manager. All right, I was able to open the task manager again using the shortcut. So we'll crash this tab. Hey, that got rid of one of the dedicated terrorists. Got rid of one of the dedicated terrorists doing that. Not two, only one. Oh, and one's already back. Chrome operating system input method is what they just used to try and get back on here, Nerd Squad, on the HP one. Disconnected the Bluetooth temporarily. They're all over that Linux virtual machine ARCVM as well. And the Chrome operating system input method. I put don't allow sites to use JavaScript in blocking third parties cookies on the HP laptop, Nerd Squad. Whether that's going to do anything or not, I don't know. They've got 100 Bs of Google and 100 Bs of Google Chrome that they're refusing to allow to be erased on the HP laptop while upstairs perpetrating domestic terrorism. I'm disconnecting the HP laptop from the internet. Ooh.
I think now's a good time to remind you all that, remember months ago when the FBI told me I could tell you guys that T-Mobile/Sprint is going to be suing your asses after your arraignment? Oh. You just keep that in mind, you dumbasses. Because that was way back in August that they've said that. And don't worry, your little impatient heads. I'll go back to playing podcasts, and I'll go back to playing videos like I've been doing for days. And I'll remind you, if it's allowed for the evidentiary value. And remember, there's not a bait that the FBI has put forth towards any of you idiots that you haven't come and gobbled up. Not a one. And you're so close to being done. Well cooked hammies. Well cooked hammies. Okay, are you ready? On your marks, get set, go, dumbasses. I'm even going to put the Bluetooth back on for you. Oh, look at the big boy upstairs trying to pretend like he's not going to do it right away. He's going to wait a minute. Try and make it blend in with what I'm doing. Oh, I missed Annie Wood. That's what we'll do, Annie Wood. They've obviously re-enabled JavaScript Nerd Squad on the Hewlett-Packard laptop after I turned it off. Annie Wood. Annie Wood. Okay, going to youtube.com from the search bar on the HP laptop, I manually select to allow third-party cookies as well as to allow JavaScript on this page, youtube.com. Annie Wood.
Oh my God, you feel like
a monster, but it'll be so pretty afterwards. Trust. It's like.
Ooh, this is exciting. Okay. So there's a cult in China called Fa Long Gong. It's from Taiwan. This Fa Long Gong, basically, they teach people, it's like a cult. They teach you the way to get in heaven is to burn yourself alive. Burn my boobs.
Oh my God. That's crazy.
Yeah. Yes.
They look like hickeys.
I know. Did you do it? I have a theory. It may get me canceled, but I'm just gonna say it.
Let's get canceled today. Oh boy, am I excited. Welcome to Annie Wood. I have one of my favorite people here, Jiaoying Summers, is back in the wood. We have a great episode. It's so fun. I just love her. She's the best. So stick around for that. You can also see the unedited extended version on patreon.com/Annie Letterman. Join our Patreon. It's a whole community there. We do extras. We do some specific lives just for the Patreon. Sometimes we send out little 3D printed things. So just come in. We're still figuring it out, but come in and join us and have some fun. We want you. We like you. I'm also on the road. I love doing stand-up comedy more than anything in the world. It's so fun. I can't believe I get to do this. I'm going to be at the Stand. I'm going to be in New York. I'm going to New York for a week, and I'm doing an Annie Wood and Friends at the Stand on Wednesday night, March 5th. So come to that. It's at 10 p.m. It's going to be really good. I have a very good lineup. Then I'm going to be March 14th. I'm going to be in Anchorage, Alaska at Beartooth Comedy Club for one night. Come to that. It's going to be so cool. My friends run it. It's going to be a good time. March 18th is the next Annie Wood and Friends at the Comedy Store. And then I'm going home. I'm going to Philly. I'm going to Helium Comedy Club March 27th. It's one night. It's going to be so exciting. I can't wait to be there. And then I'm going to Toronto right after that, March 28th and 29th. And then April 4th through 6th, La Jolla Comedy Store, Kansas City, Missouri, April 25th through 26th. And then I'm going to be in Naples and Tampa, Florida, May 29th through the 31st. So come see me. We always have dates being added. So go to annieletterman.com/shows to always check it out and follow me on socials. I always post about them. But come see me. I love doing it.
That client review was brutal.
We're going to be underwater for weeks.
I'm already so pruny.
This is fixable. Just use Grammarly. We'll crush it.
I'm already crushed. I cannot be crushed any further.
Welcome to Annie Wood.
Hi guys, welcome to Annie Wood. I have my favorite person, Jiaoying Summers here, my girl.
I'm so happy to be here.
We got her in. I know it's been a month. When was the Chinese New Year? What day of the month is it?
Late January.
Okay, so we're a month late on it. She's busy though.
Year for the snake.
Year of the snake. It's the year for the snake.
Yes.
The snakes.
Yes.
The snakes of comedy.
Yes.
We're coming for you. We're slithering.
Yeah.
We're in the grass outside her house, ready to bite your ankles.
Yeah.
No.
It's about time, girl.
We're not snakes though.
We are beautiful creatures. Other people are snakes.
They're the snakes. We're not bunnies though. Nobody's gonna like.
No, we are not bunnies.
But we're not snakes.
We are eagles.
We're eagles.
We eat snakes for life.
We eat snakes. We watch the whole thing go down.
Yeah, we know what's happening right now.
So, your son didn't want you to leave today?
He's such a little bitch. I wish I can smack him, but it's not legal in America.
I know. You have to go home. You have to go on vacation to smack him around.
He's not really. I know he's gonna watch this one day, but I hope he grow out to be not like his father.
I don't think he's gonna like hit a certain age and then just watch. You are working a lot. That would be a lot of time on his hands.
Yeah, he. I don't think he's gonna have any friends, so he's probably gonna sit around and watch the videos.
How old is he now?
He's 6.
He's 6, so you know his personality now.
Yeah, he's not charming.
And then how old's your daughter?
She's 4, and she's cute.
And how does he treat her? Is he jealous of her?
Yeah, jealous, and always blame her for shit he did. Kind of like me and my husband.
Yeah.
They're like a little reflection of all
the women upstairs that are going to prison are attempting to get everybody to once again just pretend like we're the owners. Make it so she can't change anything. Make it so we're the only authorized users.
Chinese men.
All because I turned off the JavaScript on the Hewlett Packard laptop.
Somebody killed me.
And then manually improved it only
I'll
for this
try to
YouTube
remove
video.
the bad things from him
And block third-party
encouraging
cookies.
the narcissistic thing going.
Well, Yeah, it's like,
and there was the cell
do you
phone
want your kids to be
maneuverings of
narcissists and
earlier.
successful, or do you want them to be incredibly
Which I
empathic?
mentioned,
and
they're back
have
on the
nothing?
cell phone, but in a very
I think that's just
restricted capacity.
Well, there's got to be a middle ground. I don't know. I feel like worrying about being narcissistic has ruined my career.
Same here. I think about people just use me. Just they literally. I wanted you. You have the same struggle. You are too nice, and you would hire someone do something for you, and they are not qualified, but you feel bad for them. You keep paying them, and
yeah, man.
Data decoder, video decoder. Alu Akbar. That's all they're saying upstairs. Alu Akbar. Kim makes the best rockets. She makes the best rockets. Yes, she does. Song. I feel like. Song. I feel like.
Honestly, no one wants to think about HIV.
I dedicate this
but there are things
song
that everyone can do to help
to a
prevent
Whitey
it. It starts with-
upstairs. I'm talking to you, Whitey.
Skip, skippity pop pop.
White boy.
These motherfuckers on the road, what the hell they learn to drive? Jive turkeys at my job, about to get a cool, cold, mean vibe. Should've took the day off, might slap my boss. My own damn kids pissing me off, as if I hadn't had enough. Chipotle, fuck my goddamn order up. I'm fed up. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Bartender, don't you see me waving you down? This guy came after me, I was here first, but you serving him rounds. No, I bought the Uber here, my friends expecting me to buy back. Tomorrow morning, I better get a cash app, or every last one of you motherfuckers getting slapped at that. Whoa, slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. I feel like slapping a nigga today. Whoa, whoa, whoa. Woke up this morning with these thoughts in my head. The world would be better off if I just stayed my ass in bed.
Whoa.
And they don't do it, and you do it for them. You are their unpaid assistant, and finally you have to let them go, and they are ungrateful. They just talk shit about
they're
you.
still mad at you. Yeah, they're still
They
mad
beg
at
you
you.
so
Yes.
hard. They wish you can give them a blowjob and begging them to stay.
Well, you have the people that put you in their life. They love bomb you. They go, "Oh, you're so amazing, so amazing," and then the minute you're there, you're their servant. You're like, why am I working for you? I have a whole life.
Yeah, like I would have to help some other people, and then they just feel bad because I don't go extra miles to literally be their slave and be like,
You know what it is? I call them forever teens. It's people that have they the minute you befriend them or start dating them, and then all of a sudden you have to be their mom. And if you don't treat them like they go before you, they're like, you've done some great disservice to me. It's like, but why would, and you actually have kids. So it's like, I don't have time to do your shit.
Yeah, I have 2 kids who's literally ruining my life right now, but they are doing a better job than you. My son can pee on my face and you do that. If you can, get out. But people are just like asking me for things that I can't afford and I don't own them. I'm like, I'm not rich. Like, I cannot buy this for you. I cannot do this for you because they think I'm dumb. I think I get dumb. Like, I'm getting dumb because of my accent.
Accent, maybe.
Yeah.
But you don't seem dumb 1 second in.
I think
1 second in, you can tell, oh, this bitch is handling shit.
Yes, but most people just like assume I'm dumb.
That's actually kind of fun.
It's cute. I think it's kind of funny.
Yeah, I like to sort of let people know I can barely read. I want people to know.
Annie Wood.
Oh my God.
Ooh, this is exciting. Okay. So there's a cult in China called the Fa Long Gong. It's from
They're Kate Blanchett.
Kate Blanchett, you're in trouble.
Okay.
You hear it? You heard it here on Annie Wood. Kate Blanchett, you're in trouble.
Wait, let's try to see some of the videos.
2 days ago. Yeah, they can dance. I mean, if there's a gun on my head, I can dance too.
I would be dead. Let's just say I would be
Well, you can't dance.
lifeless.
Yeah.
I'm not a very good dancer.
I can't dance. See?
So I've disabled JavaScript and third-party cookies
Teaching
from the
people
browser on the HP laptop
hate
Nerd
Chinese.
Squad, and I'm utilizing the YouTube app,
I mean,
which
it's
I'm
beautiful.
allowing third-party cookies and Java from.
I
But
do
it's
love this guy using
suggested when I've had to make the approval for third-party cookies that I was approving it
Yeah,
for
Master Chief got no
everywhere,
What
even
about
though the
guys?
settings on the device say
they
it's
don't
not
got, you got
approved
enough
for
food to
anywhere.
move around, not enough food to. Somebody cancel me. Look.
I know, please cancel us. We
Look,
need our
they're
careers to
talking
be
about the-
taken to the next level.
So they just do the dancing to make the money?
Is it propaganda? Because there's a lot of money behind this propaganda
Oh.
to basically talk about China.
Does your house look like that in China?
The Forbidden City, where they kill the ugly wives and kill the hot ones.
Does your house have like? Does the roof of your house?
My
look like this?
my great grandfather was like a government official. He used to be like very rich. We used to have big house, but the Cultural Revolution he just come burn down all of our houses and all of our
Really?
property.
Maybe it was the dancers lighting themselves on
Yes,
fire.
yes. Arrest him and.
They arrested your grandfather?
Oh yeah.
Were you there?
No, I wasn't born, but I was very angry. He did not have any money, so I don't go to his tombstone ever.
Oh my goodness.
You should have left some money for me. You.
Now are you a money stasher because of that?
Yes, I stash money. I'll kiss your feet right now for money. I'll massage you guys both. I'll do whatever. I'll do whatever. I'll feed you snakes when you're gone. I'll do anything for money. I really feel like.
I'm becoming that.
Well, you're Jewish though.
I know, but I wasn't raised Jewish, and I'm only quarter Jewish. So I'm learning how to be Jewish.
I love that. It's a lifelong.
Because
lesson
I've
to
just
learn.
been, the first year I made money, I went, how fast can I spend all of it? And now here we are course correcting.
Yeah, me too. I'm trying to not. I'm trying to not spend much money, and because I just feel like the money is just so fast. The moment you make it hit my bank account, boom, 4 hours is gone.
It's gone, and then you kind of like spend it on clothes or something cute, and then you go, oh, I don't like this anymore. Oh, shit.
Clothes is something that is evil. Like you just grow out of it.
I know. I wish I was one of those girls that was like, I love thrifting. I wish
tried.
I could be a thrifter. We should actually let's do a vlog where we go thrifting.
We should go. I tried, but it's
so
hard
gross.
for me.
It's gross.
It smells bad. It smells like old
disgusting.
feet.
It's such a whatever they spray everything down with smells gotta smell worse than what it smells.
You should go there a vlog.
Yeah, we'll vlog us
Guys,
going to the.
Can we do that, Todd?
Todd. What's your name again? Sorry, Zane.
Yeah, he's trying to
your
be
name's Zane.
Zane try to
I love
be
that
not public,
name.
but he can't help. But you're like I'm a public figure, right?
I
You're
know.
not gonna-
And why don't you want to be public? You don't want your face public? The name Zane actually reminds me of this guy I know from the place I used to live. And if people think that's in their head, you want to show your face.
Yeah. Zane is just a famous name. It's just
a fat Mr. Clean. And if you're watching Zane, I'm sorry, but it's true. That's what you look like.
Yeah, Zane is it wasn't for his looks. Yeah.
Do you ever get
not his hairline? Yeah, I didn't. And yeah, I like him. How bald he is.
Do you ever get surprised that people from your life are watching your podcast?
Yes.
Oh, it's like I'm talking so much shit, and then I'm like, not that I would ever talk shit on my family or Todd's family. I love Todd's family, but his mom would be like, "Oh, I love this episode." I'm like, you watched this? It came out.
I know.
2 hours ago. It's like so sweet. I love it, but I'm like, I can't believe it. My friends from Santa Fe will will comment things about the podcast. I'm like, oh my God, you guys watch this?
I love that.
It's so sweet. I just never even assumed that
I guess because we have imposter syndrome, we don't understand why people love us for who we are, and they actually do. That is just the best.
And they
Your mother
want to hear
loves
what
you
we
so
have to
much.
say. I know.
I mean, Asian woman's love is very aggressive, though.
Oh no,
she
I
wish
love
she can
it.
swallow you. I
No,
think
no, no, I am
your mother-in-law wish she can eat you alive.
I am upset. No, she would cook me up and serve them to them. And then her husband would go, "It's too cold. Heat this up." But yeah, no, I love the love of an Asian woman.
Yeah, I love my man. I love him. I mean, we told each other we love each other on his birthday in Cleveland, Ohio.
Oh, really?
Yes. I mean,
what a gorgeous setting.
It was in Four Seasons. No, Ritz Carlton. So it's kind of.
Now, is that where you're always staying, or was it just because it was his birthday?
Is this? I used to always stay in nice places, but
listen,
I
we're
try to go back.
readjusting.
Yeah. Now we are just Marriott.
Oh, it's cool. It's cool to not overspend, and it's cool to leave more room in your bank account for more things to come in.
Yes. I like that.
My business manager at the end of the month, I have a business manager, people always go, that's so unrelatable. I'm like, but not if you live here. And it's just the truth. I have a business manager at the end of the year, he shows me a pie chart of how much money I made. And then he shows me how much I have left. And this is always, I'm always going, oh my God, that's so amazing. And then he shows me what's left, and it's like usually like $80 or something like that. I'm like, this year shall be different, guys.
But Annie, 88 means a lot of money, right? It's a lucky number you left.
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Well, in Laos, they 555 is ha ha ha. Because I guess
cute.
ha 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 looks like 555. And
that's cute.
So that's my, whenever it's 555, I always say, tell a joke.
I love that. That's cute.
Isn't that cute, guys?
I have 666 in my phone number. It means lucky in Chinese, but
It does?
Yeah, but there's people just like, do you know? I said, it's lucky. They're like, no.
Oh, I love that.
Yeah, but the 666 is lucky though. You have to pay money for that.
No, I like
number.
the shift of that, and I like that that's all about interpretation.
I'm gonna increase the
Take it
production
off.
value.
Let's get some
Production
views
value
on this. 5%.
Yeah.
Just old downstairs.
Wonderful.
He's telling you to pull it out more.
Yeah. Okay. Thank you. Okay, I look like a ghost.
Do you guys fight?
Yes, mainly I pick up fights.
And then is he ever wrong? Because Todd's every fight we have is 100% my fault.
Zing is never wrong, which I don't want to say that. I don't want to be saying it in record like under camera, but he's rarely wrong.
With an asterisk, except the time.
Yeah.
That he's wrong.
When was he wrong? I mean, I got bored, you don't cheat. I mean, you do something for me, cheat, and just do something. You don't cheat, you don't beat me up. What should I do?
I check his DMs. It's memes from his mother. I mean, there's nothing there.
He just have his phone around, and I there's nothing. I'm just like, do something. Like cheat on me, like do something. But
We
he
gotta
doesn't.
have something. We gotta have waterworks. We gotta have. The fact that my neighbors, this is my first apartment. Or my first live-in relationship where my neighbors aren't like sliding notes into the door, like, should I call the cops? I'm like, this is new, this is different.
It just make my heart feel so great because I watch your comedy. You inspire me. You're one of the few female comedians that is truly funny and fierce, and it just broke my heart for me to see women like us, nobody like us, no man appreciate us, and for you to actually find Todd and how beautiful your relationship is, how nice he is to you. It just makes my heart feel so happy. Give me hope, and I was able to snatch one.
No, it's like I think with women like us, we need someone that knows that their ego is attached to being in service of the divine. Is how I say it, right? Like,
what was this?
Like, obviously, you have your own things and stuff, but there's a thing here that needs to be taken care of.
Yes, I have a 24/7 job for you.
Oh yeah, no, Todd. I mean, I don't think I've
Can you find your keys?
I don't do anything. Todd does everything. Todd is going on location for his job for 2 months, and it's going to be very weird.
Oh no,
it's going to be very weird.
Yeah, I think
I haven't opened. Stop. You know what he does for me? He zips my suitcase for me because I overpack.
Finally.
So I'm like, for me to zip my own suitcase is like really going to be.
I overpack too. I kind of take over his space.
Oh, you can bring a sock, some underwear.
And he has one pair and he do laundry on site, and I have 3 luggages of my clothes.
Yeah, I don't
can't
want to
repeat
check
it.
bags, so I shove it all into one.
Yes, I think we are very similar. I'm not allowed to take hotel room keys because I lose all of it.
Oh yeah, no, I don't.
I don't hold anything.
No.
I don't remember things. I don't remember my schedule.
I don't know where I'm going. I don't know what I'm doing. I don't know what month it is. I know it's February.
I'm
but
not the only
because
one,
it's Black
okay?
History Month.
I'm not the only queen diva that exists. We see, we are the same species. It's
Now,
just
there was a tone, Zane. We're gonna have to work on that tone.
yeah, the tone is very defensive.
I'm just kidding. Zane, what is your background? What do you do? Oh, we're getting a new Tesla. And we're wondering if we're gonna get a swastika drawn on it. It's great on it.
I was when I met him, he's this cameraman who's filming my show in Austin. I'm like, I got myself a cameraman, a simple cameraman I can abuse. It turned out he's a Tesla baby. He's a Tesla.
I knew I was underwater. I just didn't realize I was this underwater. If you're stressed about your paper, just get Grammarly. It's free. I don't need better grammar. I need an A on this essay. Grammarly can help with that. Just highlight your topic.
Stock zaddy, you know, like I'm like,
Yeah.
I can't abuse you if you are rich, but I like the money. Buy me things.
Yeah, we're getting our new Tesla tomorrow.
I love that. Which model? Tell me everything.
Just the Model Y. We had a lease that ended and we're getting our new lease, and it's so much cheaper now. Thank you. Keep piling. Keep piling.
Also, I want to say shout out to the FBI, dude. I didn't know what the fuck you meant by a certain comment that you had told me a couple days ago, but I think I just figured it out. A little bit slow, be more direct.
Keep going for it, Elon. You're bringing that price down.
Love it. I mean, love is your puppy.
Do you like Tesla since you work for them, or do you not like them anymore?
No, I still love the company and what they're doing.
Yeah, the cars rule.
Yeah, the cars are awesome. The people that work there are awesome too. They're doing it for the right reasons, and they're like the smartest people in their field. I miss working with the people, not the lifestyle.
Yeah. Do you think that the Pacific Palisades is going to come back as a Tesla like super city?
Super city? I don't know. I've heard this is conspiracy theories. Very well could happen, but who knows?
Did Elon ever come by and go like, guys, I just want to remind you, you're all white, and there's a reason you're all white. I hired you. And they're just making so many Teslas all day, every day.
Yep. It's going to exponentially increase.
And is the demand still going? It's like people still want them. They're so good. Like, I really am. There's not even a salute as the Porter Jew will not.
Yeah.
I mean, how fast they are. It's like the car rules.
Yeah, I crashed my Tesla X and I live it. It's because it was a Tesla. If it was a Tesla, I'll be dead. The car rolled over 3 times. I crashed 2 trees.
No
Yeah,
way.
next to my house.
But it was just you in the car?
Just me. No
That's
kids.
right, my girl.
No kids.
That's right.
No kids. And the car was just to protect me so well. Nobody believed I would be alive.
Well, if you guys don't know, Teslas have like a see-through roof. So where you were just looking, you were just staring.
I was just being Asian. I was just trying to show people, you know.
You were testing it. You
can crash a Tesla X if you are determined to do
I'm
it.
a bad driver too. Do you really think Asian women are worse than white women drivers?
I think it's the gay Korean guys. They gave us the Asian Korean guys. They
Do you
gave
think
us
it's because they have like lube on their buttholes?
yeah, that too, and also their hands are like bent backwards. They just like this. You know, they just like this. Is that dog abuse?
Randy's like, this is fun. I'm eating bread again. It's as simple as that. I'm eating bread again. I'm having tortillas. I'm having bread. I've had.
Under the signature South Congress Bridge.
It looks exactly like Randy.
That's Randy's face. If Randy's black.
It's like Randy.
That's actually super cute.
And they're also great. They eat all the mosquitoes around the Colorado River Lake that goes right through the downtown.
So you guys are psyched when the bats come out.
Oh yeah,
You're like,
they're
this
great.
is going to be awesome.
They take care of all the pests.
I remember that, but I heard about swarms.
They come out when all the pups are of age to fly for the first time. It's like late summer. There's a huge festival.
And they're like shitty drivers.
Yeah.
They're like
But that's when you see the clouds of them.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Wow. They are kind of cute. The bridge.
I'm sure you can find
Did they like take people's toupees off? Is it like that type of thing?
No.
2 million bets.
Okay. Okay. Oh, I love this. That's good.
They're under this bridge, right?
Yeah, they're South Congress Bridge.
And people are coming to see it.
Oh, every night there's a gathering.
I can't wait to see the bats.
Yep, there it is. They'll come out.
Wow.
Go to the swamplands.
We should write a movie about a vampire. A vampire. That's how mom says it.
Vampire.
See, vampire. Watching a movie with her is so fun.
She's so cute.
I'm just having a full I just have to have a full conversation with her during it. I love it. It's my favorite.
Oh wow, look.
I love that. That's so cute. Randy,
It's
why
cute.
don't you have those wings?
Those are nice. Those are wow. So he won't eat my pussy because I thought he was just being gay. But then I realized that it smelled like death. If he ate my pussy, I'll never talk to him ever again.
And you think that's let's call Dr. Drew right now and find out if that's
Yes, I did not know it was from lithium, and I start to research and deep research. Main reason I don't do lithium anymore is that it make me feel like I'm a vampire, like a zombie.
For the reasons every bipolar person doesn't take them meds. Because you're bipolar and you don't want to take them.
Yes.
How about you call a pharmacy and have Zhao Ying ask why lithium?
Oh, that's a great idea. Are you down?
Yeah. I have nothing to lose. I'm already bipolar. What else could happen to me that's worse?
I don't know why I thought they were just gonna. Why are you saying my address?
Para continuar en español, oprima 9.
No, Espanol. But it's not much of English, I'll be honest.
How can I help you today?
I'd like to speak to a pharmacist.
What did you discuss with the Holy Father in that final meeting?
See the most astonishing performances of the year in hands down the best picture of the year.
You should be careful. I should pretend this conversation never took place. But it has taken place.
Conclave. True vision starts at the top. Opportunity is wide open in the GMC Hummer EV.
Pharmacy can help you.
Hi, my name is Jenny, and I have a concern. I pick up my medication for bipolar. I've been eating it. I'm doing the lithium, and I feel like it's having some bad effects on me. It's giving me very, very strong vaginal odors. It just smells very bad. And I don't think, I think it's been taking for 3 weeks.
I gotta say, I wonder
And,
psychologically what kind of effect it's going to have on the people that have been upstairs for a couple of years
I'm more
when they
stable,
leave.
but
They're
like, it just makes my
used to be
vaginal
talked to every
smell
day about
really
doing
bad,
this,
and I
obviously legally detaining
I hate it.
with my domestic terrorist organization. That's going to be a mindfuck.
That you're getting
Especially when some of you are looking at a piece of paper that says you have to stay 500 yards away from me for 5 years. Just joking. The rest of your life. The FBI has promised me those permanent injunctions.
What else? Like, I talked to her, but she said that it will go away. But I just don't think it's gonna go away, and it's affecting my life. My boyfriend is not going down on me. It's like really bad.
If it's bothering you that much, you do need to reach out to the doctor and let her know if you're concerned. That way she can change it to something else. I can't tell you to stop the medication, unfortunately.
Okay. Well, thank you for your support.
Okay, so let the doctor know, okay? You know.
Yeah, I don't think she just brushed me off though. I wish she's like as nice as you. She wouldn't. She's like, no, you're fine. You're fine. I'm like, I don't think it's fine.
Spoiler alert, pharmacists can't give you good advice. Not while you're recording them on the phone, but...
Okay. Yes. Yeah.
Pull them aside.